Good morning, Miss Swayze.
Patty, the bag! Terrorized by a handful of criminals and nobody man enough to stop them.
That's what I get for not wearing guns.
A respectable banker of your age shouldn't have to wear guns.
I'm not that old nor that respectable. Let's get down to the bank and subtract the losses. Hit bad?
Bad enough.
Colonel, you better report this to the mayor like you always do. That's your duty, Marshal.
As of right now, I quit.
Just a moment. And you'd better get to the bank, straighten things up, and we'll open at 10 as usual. There you are, Mayor. It's happened again.
Was that the shooting I just heard?
You mean to tell me you never stepped outside to take a look?
Why should I, Colonel? Them shootings are about as regular as a curfew.
No wonder this town's becoming a hotbed of murder and bandits. No one seems to give a hoot about keeping the law.
Well, I can't say as I blame them, seeing what happens to those who do. What do you suggest, Colonel?
You get a man in here that can stop those Tulliver boys once and for all.
For your information, Colonel, it took me 2 weeks of hard talking to get the last man to accept that badge. It'll be next to impossible to ever get another.
Nobody wants to be a bullseye in a shooting gallery.
You see there? Everybody feels that way about it. Say, Ed, how would you like to wear this?
Oh, no, thanks, Mayor. I got a wife and a couple of kids back east. I'm aiming to go back there one day.
You know, it'd be bad enough having my bank robbed if I carried insurance. But I can't get any insurance unless we have a peace officer.
Every emergency brings forth a great man. When our country needed saving, who was it that stepped forth from obscurity to save it?
Abraham Lincoln.
Yes, sir. Just so will another great man rise to the occasion in our fair city. What was I talking about?
Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, yes. Who knows but what at this very minute such a man might not be here among us.
Morning, stranger.
Morning.
Say, I ain't seen one of those big bore rifles around here in a month of Sundays. You a buffalo hunter?
I was?
See what you mean. More people around here now than around Buffalo. Aim to stick around a while?
Maybe. Depends on what I find around here for a while.
Another?
Nope. Got no money.
Say, that might be a good job in this town for a man.
Don't like working in cities. Too crowded. Thought maybe I'd find myself a grub stake.
Oh, mine is pretty well petered out in this locality.
How about ranching?
Well, if you don't mind working in the hot sun all day, pushing a lot of cows up and down the countryside.
Say, beg your pardon, young fella. Am I to understand you are seeking employment?
I must look even more beat than I feel.
Can you shoot?
Can I shoot? I've been making my bread and butter with a gun since I was that high.
How would you like to earn $100 a month?
I made more money than that in 1 week killing buffalo.
Son, in the interest of good citizenship, I personally will raise that ante to $200.
What's the job?
Here.
Not interested.
What seems to be the trouble? A little shy on courage, young man?
I'm a peaceful man. Don't like to kill men for money.
But this is purely in the interest of the public and carries with it the sanction of your government.
Is there any special reason why you can't keep law in this town?
Why, Tut, my boy, as you rode into the fair city of Apache, you must have been aware of the peaceful atmosphere, the serenity, the spirit of friendliness that permeates the air.
I saw all the bullet holes in the bank building.
Well, the boys were just having a little fun last night. 200 is a lot of money.
And I'll tell you another thing. I'll throw in a little cabin that I have up in the gulch, and I'll give it to you rent-free.
And they can eat here on a house as long as you're on the job.
Now I'm getting interested. Second helpings?
Well, all you can hold.
How about drinks?
Oh, you're driving a pretty hard bargain. Are you a drinking man?
Just enough to whet my appetite.
Okay, I'll throw in 3 drinks a day on a house.
And I'll take the job.
And I'm sure this will bring you a great change of luck.
Well, I've always been pretty lucky myself.
Say, another fine thing about this position, sir, you'll find that it's permanent.
Permanent?
Yes, it'll last you the rest of your life.
A little cribbage, Colonel?
Yes.
And I'll have my first drink. Set 'em up, bartender. Morning, gents. Sure is a nice, pleasant morning, isn't it?
Appears like you don't know us, Marshal.
Can't say as I've had the pleasure.
Where are the Tullivers?
Oh, I sure hope I'm happy to know you boys.
Depends upon how you behave.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Well, I'm just a peaceful man myself. Well, I guess I've taken in enough scenery on this end of town. Guess I'll be heading back. Say, mister,
Yeah,
did you ever hear of 4 men that call themselves the Tullivers?
sure. What about them?
I just met up with them this morning.
You got back here alive? Well, looks like Heldorado has itself a real marshal after all.
Really think so?
Yeah.
Here, buy yourself a drink.
Yeah, thanks.
Howdy.
Good morning, sir.
What can I do for you?
I wonder if you could direct me to the nearest hotel.
Well, we don't exactly have a hotel here in town. There's a couple rooms over the saloon, though.
Oh, I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to rest very well. They stay open all night, don't they?
Yeah, I'm afraid they do. I've got just the place for you. A nice, quiet little cabin just out of town. I'll rent it to you very reasonable.
What do you call reasonable?
You have a shrewd head under that pretty little hat, don't you? That is a pretty little hat. Do you mind if I try it on?
Why, no.
How do I look?
Very nice.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll swap you.
Swap?
Yeah, I'll trade my hat for yours, and you give me 20 to boot.
Oh, I wouldn't think of depriving you of your own hat. I can see that it's been a close part of you for a long, long time.
How do you know?
I can smell. I mean, I can tell.
Yeah, I guess old Hat and I have been together a long time. Hate to lose it. Say, getting back to that cabin. I'll rent it to you for $50 a month.
Oh, I couldn't afford that. You see, at the present time, I'm without employment.
How about 40?
I'm afraid I'll have to look elsewhere.
You're a likable sort of fella. I'll give it to you for 30.
Make that 15 and it's a deal.
Cash?
Perhaps I'd better see the place first.
Well, I can't take you out there right now. I'm, sort of on duty. But I'll tell you where it is. Ride out and take a look at it. You follow the street, the first gully. You turn to the left, second cabin on the right-hand side. Can't miss it.
Thank you kindly, sir.
Are you going out on that?
I'm afraid this is the only means of transportation that I have.
Maybe you'd better borrow Tom Pruitt's horse.
Won't he object?
Won't do him any good. I got him locked up in jail. Threw a chair at the mayor last night.
Well, thank you very much, sir. Is this the horse you mentioned?
That's it. Where's your guns?
Oh, I never carry firearms.
Well, you'd better start cultivating the habit.
My goodness gracious, what for?
Well, suppose a grizzly bear or mountain lion got in that cabin last night. What would you do?
Well, I would,
Now, there's a nice little killer. I'll rent it to you at a special bargain price.
No, thanks. I'll just depend on my wits, as I've always done.
I'm trying. Here. Put your foot, my hand, and up on the saddle. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, boy!
My goodness.
Now, be careful, will you?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
I hope nobody got this idea ahead of us.
Nope, it ain't been touched. It's going to take a while to dig it out, though.
You know our brothers are not going to like this.
Well, there ain't enough to split between the 5 of us, nohow.
No. There's hardly even enough for 2. Better take a look around, see if anybody's coming.
Doc. You dig. I'll do the looking.
Hello, Marshal. Do you know anything about Tom Pruitt's horse?
Yeah, I lent it to a friend of mine. I got Tom Pruitt locked up in jail. He won't be needing it.
He ain't in the jailhouse anymore. I let him out on a $10 fine. You better get his horse back pronto, or he'll be shooting you or your friend for a horse thief.
For a horse thief? Wow. I'd better do something about it.
Oh, Mayor, that'll be 50 cents, please.
Oh, yes. I plumb forgot, my man. Mine on something else.
It's here, all right, just like we left it.
Well, hurry up and dig it out.
If you're in such a powerful hurry, dig it out yourself.
Pardon me, gentlemen. I didn't know you were supposed to be here. As a matter of fact, I don't believe you are. Just look at that mess. Haven't you any respect for other people's property?
What are you getting so worked up about? This ain't your cabin.
I just rented it. And I'll thank you to clean up that mess.
Land sakes alive and lawsy me. I'm afraid we couldn't do that, little man. It wouldn't be polite to keep our horses waiting.
I shall report this to the town marshal immediately.
Shut up and sit down.
How are we going to tote this stuff, Doc?
We'll borrow the tenderfoot's carpet bag.
Who is it?
The Marshal of Heldorado. Man alive, you did this all by yourself?
No.
Well, you must have. There's nobody else here.
I mean, I didn't do it at all.
Why, two of the Tulliver boys. I've been hearing about them all morning. Man, look at this loot. Say, you must have hit the jackpot.
I tell you, I didn't kill them.
This day will go down in the history of Arizona. When we take this money into town, there'll be more celebrating than there was when Wyatt Earp killed the Clantons at the OK Corral.
I tell you, I didn't do it. They shot each other. I don't want any credit for it. Do I look like a killer?
Well, you can't always tell the book by the cover.
You're not going to say that I killed them, are you?
Well, seeing it's you and we're such close friends, I'll take the credit myself.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Say, we'd better get out of here. Some more of those boys liable to show up. I'll take it.
What's all the excitement?
I don't know, Colonel. All I heard is that two of the Tulliver boys got shot.
Tulliver?
It serves him right, Dad. Now maybe we'll get some of your money back.
Well, I'll have to look into this. I'll see you at the bank, my dear.
$1,501, $1,502, $1,503, $1,503, $1,500.
That's me.
Why, hello there, Colonel.
Yes.
Here's your money, say. Thanks to our brave defender of law and order.
Well, I'm mighty grateful to you, sir. Tell me, how in the world did you accomplish it?
Yes, tell us, Marshal. How did it happen?
Yes.
Well, it was like this. I figured the cabin was the most likely spot, seeing as how it belonged to the man they stole the money from.
Say, that's an angle I've never thought of.
So I sneaked up to the window, like an Indian fighter would do before walking into a trap. I saw the two Tulliver boys inside. I pulled my gun and...
Go ahead, Marshal. The excitement's killing us.
Yes.
Tell us, how did you get the drop on them Tullivers?
Drop? Drop on the Tullivers? Did I say I got the drop on the Tullivers?
Well, that was the implication.
Well, I didn't mean any such a thing, gentlemen. All I said was, when I got to the colonel's cabin, there was two bodies laid out on the floor, and I was going to tell you how it happened, that's all.
Well, if you didn't kill them, who did?
There's the man who deserves all the credit.
No, not I, really. I never killed anybody.
Don't listen to him, gentlemen. Like Abraham Lincoln, he's much too modest. How did it go?
Well, I've been...
Oh, yes, I remember. I started for the door, but he jumped in front of me. First one of the Tulliver boys started shooting, then the other. He pulled his gun. Fired so fast it looked like two lightning striking at the same time. First he got Jake, then he got Doc. When it was all over, two men lay dead on the floor. So, gentlemen, there's your hero. What'd you say your name was?
It doesn't really matter, does it?
Come, young man, your name.
Well, it's James Ellison.
Well, I'm very happy to know you, Mr. Ellison. Very happy. And now may I borrow your bag to take the funds back to the bank?
I don't see why not. It doesn't seem to do any good around here to say no.
Well, thank you very much. Now, if you'll assist me, that's 2 and 3, 4. That's all there. And now, if you two gentlemen will afford me a little protection while we go to the bank. You coming, Mayor?
I am.
After you.
Thank you, Marshal.
Oh, Daddy, I just heard the wonderful news.
Yes, indeed. And it gives me great pleasure at this time to present the hero of this occasion, Mr. Ellison, my daughter Ann.
How do you do, miss?
It's a pleasure to meet a man in this town, Mr. Ellison.
But I really didn't do anything.
There's such a thing as being too modest, eh, Ann? First thing you know, he'll claim he didn't even have a hand in it.
But it's true. I didn't have as much to do with it as he.
Well, maybe I did help a little, but you're the man that deserves all the credit.
I can think of no more fitting hands than yours to pin this decoration on it.
With pleasure.
Colonel, if anyone wants to know who killed the Tullivers, just say the new deputy marshal.
May we have the pleasure of your company at dinner tonight?
Why, I'd be delighted. Thank you.
And we can discuss the reward money at that time, if it's satisfactory to you, young man.
Reward?
Why, naturally, there's a reward for recovering the stolen money.
Until this evening, then. Good day, gentlemen.
Say, about that reward, maybe you and I'd better have a little talk.
Howdy, you're next. Well, what do I owe you? 25 cents. Thanks, George. Well, what'll it be? Shave or haircut?
I think I'll just have a shave today. Once over lightly.
And once over likely she'll be, or my name ain't Razor Tulliver.
Tulliver?
Sure. And I ain't ashamed of it. Even if I have got some brothers that's kind of wild. I suppose you heard about a couple of them getting killed.
Well, I did hear a few rumors.
Well, the man that did it was a murdering coward. And I'd give a month's profits to have him in this chair right now. Stop the squirming, will you? Yes, sir? I'd give him just about the same chance to give old Doc and Jake. Just a little nick on the throat. Right there. About an inch deep. Quit worrying, will you? I ain't never drew blood yet unless I aim to. By the way, stranger, what's your business in town?
Well, I'm just looking around.
Looking for work, I suppose. Well, there we are. I'll just bet you $1 against the shave I just give you that I can guess your occupation in 3 guesses.
All right, sir. I'll take that bet.
All right. Now you just sit here and steam a while I go and try and figure you out. There we are. There seems to be a couple of spots here I missed, young fella. So if you'll just hold your head back.
How is that, sir?
A little more. There, that's fine. Just fine.
Mr. Ellison?
Well, how do you do, Mayor?
Hi, Razor. Say, I saw you through the window, and I thought I'd have a little talk with you.
Well, I'll be with you in just a minute.
No hurry at all. Well, young man, now that you're a deputy, we'll have to get you a proper outfit.
Well, that'll be just fine. Better luck next time, Mr. Tulliver.
About what, Deputy?
About guessing a man's occupation. It's too bad that the mayor had to come in just when he did.
Yeah, too bad.
It was a delicious dinner, my dear. You're as good a cook as your mother.
Thank you, Daddy. I'm so glad you decided to stay with us a while, Mr. Ellison.
Thank you.
Well, this is a promising little town. I'd kind of like to stay right on.
That reminds me, Dad was saying the other day he needs a young man in the bank.
Seems like I've already got a job.
Oh, there's no future in that kind of work.
I can believe that. Say, Miss Ann, if I were to call on you once in a while, I wouldn't be cutting in on some other fellow, would I?
Oh, no. I've never had any use for the young men in this town. None of them have any courage. They're all frightened by the Tullivers. Dad, remember you were worrying about replacing the bookkeeper who quit after the holdup? I've just persuaded Mr. Ellison to take the job.
Well, now. Well, he's a very nice young man, and I'd like to have him. But subtracting Tullivers doesn't prove that he can add up figures.
Oh, but I'm sure he can. I'll bet Mr. Ellison's had plenty of experience.
Well, there goes my only objection. You can come to work first thing in the morning, young man.
There, now, see, it's all arranged.
Well, thank you very much, Colonel. I'll see you in the morning.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Miss Ann. Good night.
Oh, I'll walk to the gate with you. Would you mind, Dad?
No.
I'll be right back.
Evening, Colonel.
What do you want this time, Tulliver?
I came here about that deputy marshal.
Well, what about him?
I checked up on him when I had him in my chair. He's a special investigator sent here by the governor.
Are you sure?
He carries a letter of authority. Now, don't let him fool you, Colonel. If that Shamrock Ellison, he's one of the deadliest shots in the Southwest.
If he ever gets a look at my books...
Don't worry. He'll never see your books. He just left the colonel's. He should be here any minute.
I'll take care of him.
I think the stables would be the best place while he's putting his horse away.
You hear that shot?
We sure did.
No gunfight, I reckon. Must be somebody shot a coyote.
Let's drink to the coyote, Razor. Barkeep, care to join us?
I don't know what you're celebrating, but here's how.
Leave the bottle and bring us another glass. We're expecting Nate along any minute.
Another one of those accidents just happened. I think you better give me a hand.
See you later.
Not now.
Say, that's a mighty good-looking outfit. Looks like it was tailor-made for you. I lost money when I sold you that outfit.
Oh, anytime you lose money.
Even your voice is different. Say, that's a nice brace of guns you had in your carpet bag. You know, after that horrible experience you had today, how about me giving you some shooting lessons?
Lessons?
Yeah. I usually charge $10 for my lessons, but seeing as you're part of my organization, I'll give it to you for the special bargain price of $5.
All right, when do we start?
Right now. Now, the first thing you got to do is learn to draw. Take it easy, take your time, pull your gun. Get familiar with it, learn to handle it. Very simple.
Nate's done for, all right. Where's that deputy?
He's still upstairs with the marshal.
Well, you couldn't find a better time or place. Go get him.
Say, let me see you do that again.
Let's see you try it. I guess I'm a pretty good teacher, huh? Lesson number 2. Now, supposing there was a desperado coming through that door. He had his gun drawn. What would you do?
Why, I'd do this.
Man, oh man, what a day. Been in town only 2 days, put 3 Tollivers out of business, and run off a 4th. Man, that calls for a drink on me. Bartender, set him up. Oh, give me some of that old coal you got down there.
And I'm going over and get a shave. I'll be back shortly.
All right, Dan.
Good morning, Miss Ann.
Good morning. You're down early, aren't you?
Well, I wanted to make a good impression on your father.
I'm sure you will. How did you get in?
I told the janitor I was starting work this morning.
Oh, I see. Oh, I'll get it. Good morning, Marshal. What can I do for you?
Morning, miss. Is the colonel in?
Oh, no, he isn't in just now. Can I help?
Well, maybe you can at that. I came about the reward.
Reward? What reward?
Well, for bringing the stolen money in the other day.
But, Mr. Ellison did that.
Why, shucks, ma'am. The colonel will tell you himself. I laid it right in his hands.
I'm afraid I still don't understand. Everybody knows Mr. Ellison shot those 2 Tollivers.
Shot the 2 Tollivers? Why, he didn't even have a gun. The 2 Tollivers were arguing about splitting the money. They shot each other. You know how a young man is. He tries to impress the ladies. Personally, I don't care about anything but the reward.
I don't know anything about it, and I think you'd better discuss the matter with my father. Good day.
You must have said something wrong.
How does it feel to be a hero?
Right now, not so good.
You better get back to the bank and have that vault open, Colonel. We'll be there at 4 o'clock for the gold and the deputy.
Why, that's murder. I'm not going to have that on my conscience.
You should have thought of that before you embezzled the bank's money to help out your homesteader friends. Now beat it.
Ann, what is the matter?
Oh, leave me alone.
Ann.
It's stuffy in here. I just want to get some fresh air. What's wrong with that?
Young man, what have you been saying to my daughter?
Why, nothing. It seems to be more what people are saying about me.
What do you mean?
Never mind, Colonel. I'm busy right now.
Ellison, I want you to ride over to the Twin Oaks mine and bring back some dust they want to deposit.
Yes, sir.
Now.
I'll go after the bank closes. I don't mind the overtime.
I said I want you to go right now.
Colonel, is there any reason why you don't want me here?
I might as well admit it. I know who you are and why you're here. What are you going to do about it?
Well, inasmuch as I don't have all the facts, I'm not too sure. Come on, Colonel. You and I are going to have a little talk.
Heading toward town with a gang of men.
Here, Colonel, take my gun.
You better hurry, Deputy. You won't get out in time.
It's the marshal. I want to see the colonel.
Well, just in time, Marshal. The Tullivers will be in town any minute.
Well, I'm mighty happy to see him. Say, who'd you say?
You'd better get in the back room, Ann.
I can't shoot very well from in the back room.
Gun jammed. It's all right.
wrong, Daddy?
I'm all right. You take care of yourself.
Break in the door.
You get in the back room, they're gonna rush us. Give the colonel a hand, I'll try to hold him off.
Where does that door lead to?
To the alley out back.
Shamrock, let's go.
Where's the going in that bag?
I'm gonna form a posse. I'll get the horses and meet you in front of the saloon.
All right, boys, we can get back to our poker games now. The shooting's over.
We're going after the Tulliver boys. Who's with me?
Well, how about it, boys? Which of you gentlemen want to join the posse?
How about you, Mr. Mayor?
Well, now, see here, a man in my position, I don't think I ought to go. Besides, a fella can get hurt that way.
There ought to be one man here. How about you, Ed?
It's like I said, I got a family back east, you know.
Well, then let me put it like this. I've been authorized by the governor to enforce the law anywhere in this state. And in pursuance of that order, I'm deputizing you and you and you and you. Step outside, all of you. We sure got a rough bunch of boys here, Lucky. Better keep an eye on them so they leave a few bandits for us. See if they don't get away. I'll be right back.
Mind your P's and Q's, boys, and you won't get hurt.
I'd like to speak to your father alone, Miss Ann. It'd be better all the way around, Colonel, if you'd tell us where the Tulliver hideout is.
They've got a little cabin in Sunset Canyon. They'll most likely go there first, then head for the border.
Thanks.
All right, boys. You do as I say and there'll be no trouble.
I don't get it.
Never mind, let's get going. Lucky, I'll ride point. You ride Heldorado and pick off any stragglers.
There won't be any stragglers.
listen, men. You're going to ride up this canyon. When you get up there about 2 miles, you're going to start shooting and hollering for all you're worth.
Where are you going to be?
Don't worry, cowboy. You won't get hurt.
Get going, boys. That must be their hideout.
That's the posse. We'd better get out the back way. Here, here.
Want a match?
Yeah, sure.
Comfy?
And in recognition of your services to the town of Heldorado, allow me to present this slight token of our esteem. The leading merchants and citizens wish to offer you this certified check for $500.
Thank you, Mayor. And now I'd like to say a word. After you boys rode out of town this afternoon, the homesteaders paid off their loan. And with the money that you've recovered, I am now able to pay off every cent.
Dad, what are you talking about?
Oh, never mind, Ann. It's just a little business.
That can wait. Say, it's a mighty nice afternoon for a walk. Do you care to join me, Mayor?
Walk? Walk? Oh, yes. Lovely afternoon for a walk. I'd like a stroll. Coming, Colonel?
It's about time you got the idea. Do you need a cue too?
Southwest Territory, 1860. The West was young and growing, timbered with hopeful pioneers who hoped to turn this new land into a literal paradise for their cattle and farms.
There's no water back there, Dad.
There might be some in that gully over there. You drive on ahead and I'll have a look.
All right, but be careful.
Don't be long, son.
Oh, don't worry, Mom. I'll be right back.
But bands of guerrillas like the Younger Brothers, Black Bart, the Dalton Gang, Sam Bass, names that have since become symbolic of the early West, plagued their every step. Shooting, robbing, burning their dreams into shattered shambles of hopeless nothing.
Wonder who they are. Well, young man, what is this? What do you want?
We want your horses, Grandpappy.
Oh, I'm sorry, they're not for sale.
Who said anything about buying them? Now get on off that wagon and shut up.
Dad. Dad.
Men had to be tough to live long, and that went for bandits who had conquer it in their minds, as well as cattlemen and nesters who had defend it in theirs. To many, it was a long, hard fight. To others, it was hopeless. Some turned their teams toward home again. Others, not so lucky, stayed behind. Their only monument, a wooden cross in Boot Hill.
Who were they, Dad? I don't know, son. The leader, he took my ring.
Who is he, Colonel? Gamrock Ellison. Outlaws killed his folks back at Crooked River. Any idea who the outlaws were? Mighty slim clue. The fella that done it stole his dad's ring. That's all he's got to go on. But you know what? He's a gunman if I ever seen one. Don't ever remember seeing his equal. He can sure make them guns smoke. Yes, sir. Well, I guess it's about time I'm moving on, Colonel. Whatever you say, son. I know now that you can handle yourself in any kind of company. The only thing I hope is that you keep those guns on the side of the law. Thanks for everything, boys, and good luck. You know you're going to be hearing about him, Deke. I recollect he'll spend the rest of his life running down that outlaw. Yeah, I reckon he will. You can't help liking that fella. Besides, did you hear? He called us boys. Well, come on. We got work to do, boy. All right, boy. Are you the only man riding shotgun on this trip?
Sure, same as always.
Well, I think I'll go along. That gold shipment is bait for any bandit.
Kind of glad you decided that way, Colonel.
Any passengers?
No, just as well they ain't, as long as we're carrying gold.
All right, Bud.
Never in my life have I seen such a poor excuse for what is supposed to be men. Why, you're acting like a bunch of pack rats, bringing home a lot of useless truck and robbing poor folks. Now listen to what I've got to say, and this time get it straight. There's a large shipment of gold leaving town. Should be through Rocky Gulf sometime this afternoon. Now, if you do like I tell you, you shouldn't have any trouble. But if you muff this job, I'm finding out why personally. Kent. Yeah? I'm talking to you, too.
I heard you.
Then look at me when I talk to you. You men can do this job if you use your heads.
We'll do it, 'cause this ought to be a cinch.
Yeah, I've heard that before. Just do it, that's all. Well, Kent, you better get started. That stage is not going to wait for you, you know. Why were you looking at Kent?
I wasn't. He was looking at me. He's always looking at me. I wish you'd tell him to stop.
You've nothing to worry about. I'm here.
You may not always be here.
What do you mean?
Someday they're going to turn on you.
I know this is no place for you. As soon as I get what we want, we'll clear out. You'll see.
hard hit, Colonel?
They got me through the arm, but I'll be all right.
How about you, Deke?
Oh, they just nicked me.
But they didn't get the goal, did they, Deke?
No, they didn't.
Well, you take it easy. We'll get you to a doctor in a jiffy.
See who got you, Butch?
I didn't get a good look at his face. Some new deputy, maybe.
A minute I thought there was a whole posse after us. Go pick up his horse.
Lucky he ain't gonna like this.
I don't care what he likes. I'm tired of getting shot at. While he sets up there like his brains is too important to risk. I think it's about time he was told off.
Can you see them now, Lucky?
Yes. Let's turn him up the trail. I told him to come up the creek, the crazy fools. Anyone can follow him up the trail. Ken ought to know better than that. One of them's been wounded. He's lying across the saddle.
Someday the law's coming up that trail. Then what?
I know how you feel. But it's the only way out for me. When I get money enough, you're leaving.
But it's been 3 months now. I've been living here watching you work with these renegades. Mother wouldn't have wanted...
You leave Mother out of this. Mother told me what she wanted before she died. I'm going to keep my promise. She wanted you east, and that's where you're going. I'm sorry, sis.
The doctor says you were pretty lucky, Deacon. He says that bullet only grazed your skull and knocked you out.
Well, the way I look at it, I'd have been a goner if it hit me any place but my head.
Well, Colonel, I guess there's nothing left for me to do now that you're all fixed up. I'll be getting on.
Where are you heading? Any place in particular?
Well, mighty particular. I'm hitting the trail for the men who shot you two up.
Shamrock, look in that top drawer and pick yourself out a badge.
What do I need a badge for?
Well, if you're a deputy, the law's behind you. Swear 'em in, Deacon.
It'll be a pleasure. Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to perform the duty? What's the matter?
This your right hand, Deacon.
Oh. Do you solemnly swear to perform...
Butch any better? No, he's worse. He needs a doctor. He says nobody knows him in town. We'll see about that in the morning. What happened today? Old John Law was riding the coach. His posse surprised us. They're the one that got Butch. We cut back and picked him up before they started out again. Why did you have to come up the trail instead of the creek? Leaving tracks so plain that even a tenderfoot could follow. If Butch shot up like that, we couldn't have made it. Besides, nobody followed us. That's something we don't know for sure. But if you'd done like I told you, this never would have happened. You don't follow a stagecoach, you head it off. Now all you do as I tell you or get out.
Don't be scared, man.
What do you want here?
I must have lost my way. Can you tell me how I could hit the trail of Dodge City?
I don't know. You better go. You're in danger here. They mustn't see you.
What goes on? Who mustn't see me?
I can't explain. Please go.
Well, I'm sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to get you all head up. Thanks anyway.
I'm giving you boys just one more chance. If you fail this time, you can keep right on riding. I'm getting tired of feeding and sleeping you, and not one of you bringing in enough to pay your room and board. Ann! Come here, will you, please? See who's at the door.
There's no one here.
Who are you? Across the border, they call me Shamrock. Or to put it more bluntly, I'm hot cargo.
What for?
They're not very fond of road agents down there. I've been trailing across country all day. I'm kind of hungry.
How are you with the shooting irons?
It's my chosen profession.
It is, huh? Well, let's see you prove it.
Take it easy, boys. I'm just obeying orders like the man wanted.
That's right, boys. Take it easy. Dan! Bring him something to eat. He looks hungry.
When did you say that fella got slugged?
This afternoon. He's pretty badly hurt.
Well, I know something about wounds. Maybe I could help.
Good. Let's go have a look.
Why can't we be friends? I'm not such a bad guy.
It's a bad wound, all right. My guess is the bullet's near the lung. If blood poisoning sets in, he's done for. I wouldn't dare touch it in that condition. He ought to have a doctor.
He says he's not known in town. You think you can stand the ride?
I didn't come through town. They wouldn't know me either. I'll take him in for you.
Good. You'll both leave in the morning.
Keep away from me, Kent. I'm telling you for the last time.
I'm glad you're not telling me anymore, because I'm getting kind of tired of hearing it. That's the way I feel about it, Kent. I was only kidding, Lucky. Getting so man can't even talk around here anymore without you getting jumpy.
Then leave her alone. There's other people to talk to around here.
All right. That's the way you feel about it.
Be sure that no one follows you on the way back.
I'll take care of that, Lucky. Tell him it was an accident. Deer hunting. I'll see you later. Howdy, Colonel. How's that wing of yours this morning?
Oh, it's getting along all right. What brings you into town, Shamrock?
I brought you a wounded prisoner. He's over at the doc's office. He's one of the gang that shot you two.
Say, that's good work, Shamrock. How'd you ever pull it off?
Well, after I brought you in and the doc fixed you up, I went back out and picked up the trail of their hideout.
You mean you know where we can find them?
That's right.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Well, no, not so fast, boys. First of all, I want to find out if they're the men that I'm after.
Well, that's pretty risky, isn't it?
I know, Colonel, but it's a chance I've got to take.
I wonder if it'd be worthwhile going over talking to that prisoner.
No, it'll just be a waste of time. He's pretty badly hurt. Well, I better be writing. There are other matters that need my personal attention. You'll be hearing from me.
Good luck to you, son.
You're sure gonna need it.
He's got about 30 riders. He said he could use us if we want to come over.
Where's Gentry now?
He's holed up in the Alabams.
What's the deal?
Same as before. He's got one of them new Gatling guns. He's going to clean out the town, run all the stock across the border. Should be a good cut for everybody.
Well, it's about time. We'll let Lucky do his own stick-up from now on. You boys get your duds together and ride. I'll be along just as soon as I tell Lucky we're through.
They're leaving you, Lucky. I just heard them planning to join a man called Gentry.
Oh, maybe it's just as well. There's been too much killing anyway.
It's like this, Lucky. Me and the boys have decided to pull out.
What do you want me to do about it? Cry?
Well, so long. I don't think you'll be seeing me anymore.
Leave her alone.
You better keep out of this.
Get in the house, Ann. What's happened to Lucky?
Regular wildcat behind them guns, ain't you? In a man-to-man fight, I'd break every bone in your body.
Lie down, Lucky. Leave him alone!
Make a poultice of tea leaves and hot water. We'll see if that helps.
Shamrock. Don't let him get away with this, Shamrock. Make him pay.
Now, take it easy. Take it easy.
We'll get him. All the men left me. They went to join an outlaw by the name of Gentry. He's hiding up in the Alabamas with about 30 men. He's got a Gatling gun. He says he's going to wipe out the town.
Oh, my eyes. You take it easy, Lucky. I'll go help Ann. Oh, I'm sure that water's boiling. Whose ring is this?
Oh, it's Kent's. That is, he gave it to me, but I refused to wear it.
This ring belonged to my father.
Oh, no. Don't blame Lucky, please. He didn't have anything to do with it. Kent did it. When Lucky found out about it, he was furious.
Ann!
It's all right, dear. Here I am.
Where's Shamrock? I'm right here, Lucky. I've got to talk to you. Alone. What is it, Lucky? I know you may think this is strange, but I'm asking you to put up your guns. If you have to use them on the side of the law. You're only saying that because they've left you and you're all alone. No. No, it's more than that. My dad was shot down by a trigger-happy deputy who thought he was an outlaw. Before Mother died, she made me promise that I'd send Ann east so that she'd get a proper education. I didn't know how to get money quick, so I took it. How do you and Kent tie in? We don't. Kent would kill a man for a horse. That's all he killed my folks for. Your folks? Yeah. And I let him get away. He'll be back. He'll be back for Ann. I know he will. I need your help, Shamrock. I don't think he'll show up today, and by tomorrow morning he won't be able to show up. Don't worry about Ann. I'll see that she gets east. Thanks. And that's the way the plan should work.
And you say the rest of the gang have joined up with Gentry's forces?
That's about the size of it. He's got close to 30 men and a Gatling gun.
A Gatling gun? What a thingamabob like that could clean out the whole town and run every head of cattle in the valley across the border.
That's exactly what they intend to do. And if we want to beat them to the draw, we'll have to surprise them at dawn.
I'll send out a signal for every rider we can get.
Good. Oh, and you'd better have them wear a white neckerchief, Sheriff. That way we won't be shooting our men instead of the outlaws.
Yeah, that goes for you too, Shamrock. Get out of that Indian garb and into some duds like the rest of us. Or every one of them outlaw guns will be pointed right at you.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Well, I guess we'd better start gathering that posse together, Sheriff. It'll take most of the night.
Yeah.
I've warmed up that soup for you now.
Ann,
Yes?
I want you to stay in the cellar tonight.
But why?
I know what's best. Just do as I say. Get a couple of blankets so you'll be warm.
All right, Lucky, if you insist.
I got a call to make. I'll see you boys later. All right, Kent. I'll tell Gentry.
I'm ready now. Are you sure you don't want me up here?
I'll be all right, Ann. I'll feel much better about you. I'll be sure and keep good and warm.
Posse's forming in Yucca Canyon. Tell your boys.
Alabama rocks at dawn.
That's right. Yucca Canyon. Spread the word.
Yucca Canyon!
We leave from Yucca Canyon. Hit them at dawn. The Alabama's at dawn.
Don't you fret none, sis. Try and get some rest. My eyes are feeling much better. Maybe I'll be able to see a little. We're getting out of here in a few hours.
That's one debt paid for. I've still got a lot to make up for, Ed. I think we better be going into town.
Here comes Shamrock. Well, that accounts for all of us, don't it, Deacon?
That's the works. Do you have anything to say, lad?
Just this. Remember, boys, we're going to try to surprise them. The thing you've got to watch out for is the Gatling gun. We're going to concentrate on taking it. Are you ready?
Just as ready as we'll ever be.
Let's ride.
All right, boys, settle up.
I wonder what happened to Kent.
Maybe he's getting married.
Come on, boys, hurry it up.
Okay, Gentry.
Look out, boys, it's the law.
up, Gentry.
Whoever got that Gatling gun did the trick. Let's take a look.
Take care of him, Bart.
It's Shamrock.
Howdy, Deacon. Did I turn him?
Son, you sure did.
We'd better get you into town. Well, make it pronto, Sheriff. I've got a promise to keep, and I want to talk her out of it.
Come on, just slide out of here. We'll get you.
They look like poison to me.
If I was looking for a game, I'd pick on somebody else.
I think you're right.
Run down to Jake and see if he can change that. Drinks on the house.
Thank you.
Why don't you play the 9 of diamonds on the 10 of spades?
I take it that you understand all the rules and regulations pertaining to the pay sports, huh?
A little. I ain't bragging any.
Well, how about a little game?
Don't mind if I do.
How about you, stranger?
Well, I might.
Table stakes? Cut.
Where I come from, we draw for deal first. Give me the cards. There's something missing. Let's have it. Keep coming, friend.
Where you card shuffling, give me that deck. Now, you give me that last remaining cardboard, partner.
That's all I got, honest, mister.
Put that card back in the deck, you long-legged horn toad.
Your manner of speech is objectionable, friend. Anyone suggests there's horn toads in my family is in for...
What's up, Liz? About a half a dozen rangers riding into town. Looks like they're in a big hurry to get to work.
It's all the same to you, mister. I'd sure like to be getting out of here.
Me too.
Everybody reach. Get over there.
Well, I guess that all-night ride shook 'em, boys.
You mind telling me why everybody is so anxious to shake the law?
Well, I don't know about you, but I got reasons of my own, and I'm not telling you.
Got a match?
Yeah. Say, that gun of yours got a lot of notches on it.
Could be a lot more. Except the first-class gunslinger down in Arizona don't keep score on Injuns.
That ain't the way I heard it.
Are you aiming to call me a liar?
No. Hold it, gents. There's only one way to settle an argument like this. Come here. You see those clothespins on that line over there?
Yeah?
Well, Colonel, you take the first three. Lucky, you take the three in the middle. And I'll take the three that's left.
We're gonna shoot one at a time or all together?
All together.
Can you see that far, Colonel?
I'm just about to cut you down to my size, bud.
Take it easy, take it easy. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3.
What are you little boys trying to do? Show off? Don't you know you're too young to play with real six guns? Just look what you did to my clothes.
We're mighty sorry, miss.
I guess you don't know what it's like to do the family washing.
No, we don't.
Well, you're going to find out right now, all of you.
Me too?
Yes, you. And you too, prune face.
Yes, ma'am.
Follow me.
You know, Lucky, that reminds me of the good old days in St. Louis. I remember... Oh, pardon me, madam.
All right, get busy. Oh, no, you're not going to get off as easy as that. Here, I'll show you how that should be done. Now do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
It's all yours. Your side of the line's all right. You're excused.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm sorry I can't stick around and help you girls, but I've got an appointment in town. Hope I see you again soon.
Next wash day, maybe?
Are you sure they're going to be here this afternoon?
That's what they said. But you know how dependable men like that are.
Well, I'm a busy man. I can't wait around here all day.
Which one of you gents is the sheriff?
I am. What can I do for you?
Well, I guess I'm the man you're looking for. Out in the Indian country, they call me Lucky.
Mighty glad to know you, Lucky. This is Mr. Morgan, Jim Morgan.
Hi.
Oh, I'm sorry to be late, gentlemen.
Back up, Colonel, and close the door. These men and me have a little private gibble-gabble.
I didn't intend to intrude on any private business. And neither will I have any fellow telling me to back up, unless he says it right pretty like.
Gentlemen, please, 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 let's not quarrel among ourselves. After all, you were both brought here for the same purpose. You, I take it, are the Colonel?
You are correct.
I'm Jim Morgan. I brought you, well, as to say, the sheriff brought you both here to arrange a little matter with the help of the Shamrock Kid.
Shamrock Kid?
Howdy, boys. What took you so long?
I take it you all know each other?
Well, kind of. We repaired a washout together.
Sheriff, pass out those badges, will you, please?
You mean you're going to hook those stars on us?
Just a technicality, Colonel. Keeps the law on your side. Now you can shoot, and no questions will be asked.
And where did you get that ace of hearts, pray tell?
The same place you got this ace of spades, Colonel.
And for that, you promised to pay us $1,000, right?
Yes, sir. Each of you gentlemen gets $1,000 when the last homesteader's on his way out. Right?
For $1,000, anybody's right.
Well, that just about makes it unanimous. I feel the need of a little refreshment. How about you boys?
You men.
If there's any way to get word to Bob, you better have him hurry back.
Then you really think there'll be trouble?
It looks like that.
But the survey was made, and we all filed a legal claim. I don't see how he can possibly do anything about it.
Just got word today the survey was rejected, which means we're squatting on land we haven't filed on. Jim Morgan saw to that.
I don't know when I can reach Bob. Do you expect trouble very soon?
That all depends on how soon Morgan forces our hand. Well, I gotta get back. If anything new develops, I'll let you know. Goodbye.
All right. Goodbye.
Sounds like Loco Joe and his boy.
And who, pray tell, is Loco Joe?
He's just about the orneriest lead slinger in this part of Texas.
And that makes him pretty ornery. They don't come any tougher than they do from Texas.
And how do you know?
Because I'm from Texas.
Back, everybody, and give us plenty of elbow room. All right, barkeep, start pouring. Don't break out in a sweat, Sonny. I won't hurt you. Smells good. I take you're a mighty good judge of liquor, partner. Mind if I have a drink out of your bottle? We'll just make it 11 cups, so to speak. Here's to your health, Sonny. Plenty of time left for drinking, boys. How about amusing yourself in a game of cards? What'll it be, Joe? Stuck or draw? Whatever you say, Pete. I'm in a happy mood today. Not at all choosy. How about you?
No, thanks.
How about you, stranger? Care to join me in a friendly game?
Much obliged. I don't know too much about that sort of pastime.
Is that a fact? You must have been brung up sort of careless.
Oh, I don't know. The whole family couldn't read or write, let alone tell one card from another.
Now, that's downright heartbreaking. I'll tell you what I'll do, mister. I'll teach you the game, and I won't ask for a cent. More than what I happen to win.
Say, that's mighty nice of you.
Hey, Charlie, bring us a fresh deck of cards.
Just a minute, Joe. Now, you know the house rules. Anybody playing poker leaves their hardware at the bar.
Well, it's a pleasure, Charlie. All right, boys, check in your gun. Come on, stranger. You'll get your gun back after the game's over.
Well, I don't see what shooting irons has got to do with playing poker.
Well, just in case the gun goes off while you're playing, it kind of takes your mind off the game.
Well, all right. As long as you don't feel embarrassed about being without him.
Here's another one, Charlie.
Well, how do you like that? I plumb forgot about that one. You know this is an open game. Nobody's barred. You sure you won't change your mind?
I got some business to attend to.
All right, cowboy, out you go. How about you, Grandpa? Would you like to join us?
You just talked me into it.
In the other man's territory, it's always safer to have a full deck. Good luck.
Here you are, Charlie. Take care of this. Do we split? Or do I have to watch you?
We split. I'll be right in. Well, what do you have, stranger?
Is the barber around?
Well, that's me. I'm the barber.
I'd kind of like a shave.
All right. You know, everything seems to happen at once. Just when I get a horse to shoe, somebody wants a shave. You sit right there a minute. I'll get some hot water out on the forge.
Say, didn't I hear someplace where the dealer's supposed to cut before he deals?
Are you sure you never played before?
Oh, I'm sure, all right. Just that I used to watch him play when I was a kid.
Well, I was just trying to save time, but I guess the rule's a rule.
Say, a ace is the same as a 1, isn't it?
The ace is the highest card in the deck.
You boys are going to have to just bear with me. Won't take me long to learn. Say, didn't I hear someplace where the dealer's supposed to throw in a chip first?
That's right. The dealer and his one red chip.
Maybe you know the girl. She stands about 10 hands high and weighs about 110 on the hoof. Her eyes are blue, shaded off in the direction of green. You know who she is?
Well, maybe you do and maybe you don't. You know, if a feller does business in Cactus Junction, it's better if he don't know any more than he has to, or he's liable to find himself on one side or the other.
I should raise you, but you're too doggone lucky. I'll just call you. What have you got?
Well, I reckon I got 2 pair.
I knew I should have raised you. I got 3 tens.
Just a minute, mister. The boy miscalled his hand. You better look at them cards.
Well, that's 4 of a kind.
Do I win?
You sure do.
Hold on, stranger. Around here, we play 'em like we call them. You call 2 pair, and 2 pair she stays.
Now, where I come from, the cards are the ones that count. If you got different rules, you should have told us.
When you're in this town, Grandpa, you play like I say.
Not according to Hoyle.
Did you say Hoyle, stranger?
Well, yes, it does sound familiar. I must have heard that name someplace before, huh?
Yeah. A man that knows all about Hoyle should know a lot more than he lets on.
All right, so I've played poker before.
Oh, I was afraid of that.
Hey, wait a minute. You forgot to pay me.
reach. As long as I'm deputy sheriff in this backyard of desolation, there's going to be peace and quiet. Hurry it up. Grab your hardware, boys. It's about time we tried out those badges the sheriff gave us. We're going to lock this bad man up before he hurts somebody with those loud words he uses. Go on.
I know, Shamrock, but let me explain.
You said you wanted to show folks who was boss around here, so we showed them.
When I made you boys my deputies, I was only...
You take over from here, Sheriff. They're all yours. You boys see to it that they don't pull any fast ones on our friend, the sheriff. I've got a little business to attend to.
In you go, you
Get in
hand
there.
there.
Oh, it's you again. You might as well come in.
Much obliged, ma'am. I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
I was just doing some mending. Well, won't you sit down?
Thank you very much.
Oh, coming, darling. Excuse me a moment, please.
There's somebody at the door, ma'am.
We'll see who it is. I'll be right there.
Come right on in, mister.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Oh, hello, Deacon. How are you?
Howdy, ma'am. Say, could I have a few words with you, sort of private-like?
Oh, of course. Would you mind holding the baby for a minute? Don't tell me trouble has started already, Deacon.
Us homesteaders are having a meeting at my place. We think you ought to be there, too.
Oh, I don't know. There's the baby. Is it really important?
It's awful important.
All right, I think I can manage.
I'll saddle up for you.
I'll be right out. Something important has come up. I'll have to go out for a while. Would you mind looking after the baby? I won't be long.
But ma'am, what'll I do? Listen to him. He sounds like he's in terrible trouble.
Oh, he's all right. He's probably just hungry. I should be back by 5 o'clock, but if I'm not, give him his dinner. Thank you very much. Oh, be sure that milk is warm to body heat.
Rock-a-bye, baby, on the treetop. When your ma gets back, your yowlin' will stop. Oh, now, old-timer, quiet down, quiet down. You have to cry all the time? Rock-a-bye, baby.
thought that was his horse.
What's all that screeching going on in there?
Sounds like a sick cat.
Sounds like Indian torture to me.
They can't do that to Shamrock. Well, I'll be dipped in pickle juice. Shamrock's gone out and got himself a new start.
Hey, now hold on, boys. This ain't my kid. I'm just minding him for his maw.
You'd better get your minding back to where it belongs. We got work to do.
I know it, but I can't leave the kid here alone.
Where's his pappy?
I wouldn't know.
Say, what ails that critter anyhow?
Maybe he wants his chow. His ma said not to put the feed bag on him until about 5 o'clock. It ain't that time yet.
I know. You know, you got to take their mind off what they're thinking about, you know? Here, take a card, any card.
What are you trying to do, scare the pants off of him? Hey, I got an idea. Here. Hang on to the kid, will you? See, baby? See the shiny-winy gunsy onesie, huh?
Why, that little son of a gun's a natural-born lead slinger. Give it to him, see what he does.
Well, I'll be a snuffing. You know, he looks just like Billy the Kid when he's blowing smoke out of his gun after he shot Lem Hunter.
Hey, it's feeding time. I'll be back in a minute.
You know, Colonel, you make a lovely mother.
It's a good thing that I wasn't your mother, or you'd never live to the age you are today.
Here, give me the kid.
Oh, huh? You got to test it first. That's right. For warmth, you know. I swear to goodness.
The point is, Miss Ann, if Morgan's gunmen start anything, they'll most likely head for your brother's homestead first, it being closer to town.
Well, what would they do?
Well, what they're supposed to do is try to drive you off and take possession. You see, this last survey Morgan ran robbed your brother of all rights to his place. Naturally, they try to give the rest of us the same medicine. That's why we're here, to band together to do something before they get the jump on us.
Would you please get to the point? Just what am I to do?
Well, what we'd like is permission to barricade ourselves in your house.
But what about the baby?
Well, in a way, it would be the same as protecting your brother's rights. We don't aim to lose our land without putting up a show. How about it?
All right.
Don't worry, Miss Ann. I'm sure if your brother were here, it's what he'd do.
According to what I heard in town, Bradley's swinging in a whole force of new deputies.
You know any of them?
Nope, there was 3 strangers rode into town this afternoon. Folks say they're plenty tough, too. First thing they did was pick a fight with Loco Joe, threw him and 2 of his pals in the lockup.
And you ain't got no idea who they are?
No, nobody's ever seen them around this part of Texas before. But there ain't no doubt about it. They're professional gunmen, all right. Probably make killing their business.
Good thing for you, Sheriff, that we wasn't boarded here for the night.
Save the tough talk for where'll do the most good, Joe. Mr. Morgan, here's got a little business deal he'd like to discuss.
The sheriff had 3 deputies brought in this morning to do a job for us. We don't know what happened to them, and right about now we don't care. All we want to know is, do you boys want to take their places?
We might. What's it worth?
My deal with them was 1,000.
Double the ante and we'll take it.
All right. We've got no time to argue. Sheriff, get their guns.
Right.
When do we start?
Right now.
Before we start working, I like to see the cash.
It's in my safe at the ranch, and you'll get paid off at the end of the job. Sheriff, tell them what to do.
Well, there won't be too much risk of this job if you'll only just...
Save your breath, Sheriff. You're just confusing the issue. All right, Morgan. Pick up that pen and start writing. Go on, pick it up.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, Sheriff.
Now start writing the combination of that safe. And write it big and clear, so I won't have to go home to get my specs. I hope for your sake, Morgan, that there ain't no mistakes on this paper. All right, boys, lock 'em up.
Wake him up. He'll stop the game. What do you do?
You'll wake him up.
Oh, you idiots! He wanted to kill himself.
It's the only way we could get him quiet like. Besides, his little old trigger finger isn't strong enough to fire that cannon. Yet.
Would you help me take him into the bedroom while he's still asleep?
I'd be glad to.
Why they let him out of the crazy house, I'll never know. First, he's got us shooting clothespins, and now he lets the midget lift his gun.
Come on. We've been hanging around this Hogan long enough. Let's get back to town.
Put up your hands. Hurry. Put them up or I'll shoot. I mean it.
Well, but miss...
Don't you dare make a move. Put up your hands, I said. Now, put your guns on that table. Put them on the table. Now, get over to that wall.
That's the thanks we get for playing nursemaid to that baby.
That means you too, Big Feet. Get over there. That's far enough. Now, reach down and pull out that bolt.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Now, pull back the sideboard. You first, Prune Face. Now you, Big Feet. Now you.
In case I forgot to mention it, my name happens to be Shamrock.
You get down into that cellar this very minute.
Well, at least you ought to tell us what it's all about.
I'm going to count to 3. If you're not down by...
All right.
Maybe you're awfully tough, like most professional killers.
Just a minute, ma'am. I think we can...
You can scare the daylights out of Loco Joe, but we homesteaders don't scare as easily as that. You're going to stay down there until the homesteaders come.
Couple of nice-looking horses, eh, Pete? I think I've seen them someplace before.
Here come the homesteaders now. If they string you up, it'll serve you good and proper. Who are you? What do you want?
Step in there and tell them men to come out. Then move yourself out of the line of fire.
Men? What men are you talking about?
Don't get foxy with me, sister.
Now I wonder who she's after.
Probably just signaling her friends.
Come in. Where are they?
I don't know.
It ain't healthy to lie to Loco Joe.
Loco Joe?
The sheriff hired us to do a little job that them birds forgot to do. Now I'm asking you one more time. Where are they?
They've gone.
Oh, they have they? And forgot to take their guns and horses? They're here all right, boys. Keep an eye on the girl. I'm going to have a look around.
Can you see anything, Colonel? Not a thing. Here, I got a good trick.
Yeah?
Take a card. What is it? Ace of clubs. That's right.
What?
Hey, Pete. Juan, come in. Take a look at this. Them bad boys have got themselves a partner.
Well, look at that. Coochie, 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 coo. Coochie, hello, baby. Is he a cute one? Coochie. Hello.
Just look at that bad man.
Coochie, coochie, hello, baby.
Next to a fast-running horse, that's just about the prettiest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Hello, fella.
Just look at that bad man. A two-gun lead slinger if I ever seen one.
Hello, little baby. Coochie, coochie, hello, baby.
Come on up.
Is she kidding?
Hurry, it's a matter of life and death.
A lady can change her mind, can't she?
You've got to get out of here quick.
What's the matter? Did your husband come home?
Loco Joe and 2 of his gang are in the bedroom. Look, you ride over to the deacon's place for help. It's 2 miles up the road.
Let the colonel and me blast them out of there.
The baby's in there. I'll ride over to the deacon's place like you said. Maybe they'll follow me. You two get on back down there with the lady.
Hiya, fella. Hiya, fella. Ooh, hello, fella. Hiya, coochie, 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 coochie. Look here, see? Hey, coochie, 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 coochie. Nice little fella.
Hey, Joe, that gal's full of fast when that door's locked.
Come on, open up that door. Open up! The others are still here someplace, and we're staying till we find them.
I think they might be down there.
Looks like the rats are in a trap, huh? Well, that's it, eh? That ought to take care of them.
I'll tell you, boys, if he don't show up.
Loco Joe's got a woman and a couple of hombres cornered in that first ranch down the road.
Yeah? Loco Joe's in jail.
You mean he was?
That's the Shamrock Kid, one of Morgan's killers.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I don't have anything to do with Morgan. Listen, boys, we'll have to hurry or that
Don't you believe him? This is one of Morgan's tricks.
I'm telling you the truth.
We'll show Morgan what we do with hard gunmen. Boys, get his gun. He went around front.
Come on, boys. We wasted enough time. We've got other work to do.
It's a trick.
We'll take the kid with us. He likes guns. Maybe he'll turn out to be Loco Joe II.
They're taking the baby.
Don't you believe it?
Get the other one. I'm giving you just one more chance to come out of there.
Let's get out of here.
keep after those men. The rest of you go to that ranch with me. Grab him, boys.
Stop! Let him alone!
Stand back, Ann.
You can't do that. He saved our lives.
Look at that pocket. That'll tell you who I am.
What pocket?
Stay where you are, I'll drill you. Can a shot-up pal get a little help around here?
I sure thought that Loco Joe got you for good.
That big sissy Loco Joe. You mean get me? Are you kidding?
Well, why didn't you tell us you were a Colorado Ranger?
I couldn't until I got to the bottom of this.
Did the Rangers send you here?
Not exactly. My job was to get an ornery joker who called himself the Shamrock Kid. I got him, and then I found a letter on him which showed that he had been hired by the local sheriff to do some dirty work. So I came on in and took his job to see what was up.
Who is he?
A Colorado Ranger.
Well, I've been deceived. I thought I was the only ranger assigned to this detail.
You too? Well, what am I doing here?
Looks like your husband's going to have to mend some of this furniture.
Husband? I haven't any husband.
Huh? Dead?
I never had a husband. The baby belongs to my brother. He and his wife are visiting in Denver, so I'm taking care of him.
You know, it's a funny thing. I never thought of that. Well, I guess I'd better be moving on.
Yes, I suppose you must.
I got a long ride.
Yes, I suppose it is a long ride.
You know, I've been thinking I might get myself assigned to this territory if I...
Yes?
Well, I mean, if you don't mind.
I don't mind at all.
back, driver. Get that stagecoach out of here.
Yeah.
Not bad for an amateur, huh?
Judging from the way you were keeping time with your foot, it must have been mighty pretty.
How are your ears, Lucky?
Still as deaf as a post. You know, those army doctors told me when they were teaching me lip reading that I'd get over this in time. I wonder if they meant a lifetime.
You're lucky you didn't lose more than your hearing in the war.
Yeah, we're lucky we got into this shack, too. We'd have looked like a couple of drowned chickens. Boy, that was some cloudburst.
Well, it's beginning to clear up. I guess we better be moving on. I'm kind of anxious to get there.
Looking forward to seeing your mom, huh? You know, my folks died when I was just a young shaver. Never talked much about them, but from what I gather, I don't suppose your childhood was any more pleasant than mine.
Well, my dad died when I was a little shaver, and my mom married again. A fellow by the name of Hendricks. He kind of kicked me around a little bit, so I struck out on my own. Then I saw her a few times, but it was the same between my stepdad and myself, and then I kind of lost track of them until Mom started writing again just recently. It seems as though an old friend of mine, an old school teacher friend of mine from Abilene is over there.
What happened to Hendricks?
Oh, he died a couple of months ago. I think Mom needs me, although she didn't mention it.
Hey, 2 riders coming this way.
Hey, didn't Cyclone say he was traveling alone?
No, all he said was that the marshal was riding alone with a blazed face. Can either of you gentlemen see that far?
Yeah, one of them's got a blazed face, all right.
That's our work. I'll take the marshal myself. You take the other one. Rico, you ride on ahead, and just in case one of us misses.
Quit trying to be funny. What's the idea of taking me off the hard way?
We've been dry gulched.
Where are they? Never mind, I know. Like one of them's been hit.
We got reinforcements.
Looks like they turned tail.
Blythe!
Who in the world are... Well, I'll be darned. Shamrock Ellison, isn't it?
It sure is, Charlie. Hey, Lucky, it's Charlie Blythe, the marshal.
A great marshal I am. Look at that leg. Bad?
I'm not sure. It feels like the bone's shattered. Does that hurt much?
No, it's numb right now. Can't feel anything yet.
Well, we better get him to a doctor.
How about that wagon we passed a while back?
We'll see if you can get him. I better stay here with the marshal and try to ease him up a bit.
I'll hurry.
Say, how come you're wandering your way out here in the middle of Wyoming?
I've been trailing you and Lucky for hours.
Us? What for?
Take a look at that.
I still don't get it.
Well, that cayuse your partner was riding looks a whole lot like the horse Cyclone was using.
Well, and why did you take our side against the boys who trail jumped it?
Well, when I got up to where the shooting was, I thought I recognized the guy I plugged as one of Cyclone's men. Didn't you recognize him?
Well, to tell you the truth, Marshal, I've been kind of busy shooting and ducking. Besides, I'm new to this country.
Oh.
Is it beginning to hurt now?
Yeah, a little. But what hurts most of all is losing that reward money I would have gotten for bringing Cyclone in. And the chance of a promotion.
Well, don't worry about it. Lucky and I've got a little beef to settle with those characters. And if we happen to corral the Cyclone Kid at the same time, that's his hard luck. You know what I mean?
Roughly, yeah. But just to keep everything on the right side of the law, Shamrock, here. Take my badge. And you are, as of right now, sworn in as a special deputy. Thanks a lot.
Well, that's all right, Charlie. Glad to do it.
Hey, Maybe you better search that dead man over there. He might have some information on him. Yeah, he's one of Cyclone's men, all right. These letters from the Acme Smeltering Works were dated the 7th. And the robbed stagecoach was carrying this mail.
Now I'm beginning to understand why we were bushwhacked. They mistook us for you.
Could be. Could be. It is. Cyclone and his gang are probably blowing the loot in the next town right now. Yeah, that would be Brazos.
Brazos? My mother's ranch is out in that neck of the woods. It appears that this little task isn't going to take us out of our way at all. Take good care of them, senor. We'll get the sawbones up there as soon as we can.
Muy bien.
You know, Lucky, I'm going to use Blythe's name. I'm going to use Blythe's name. And then if we happen to latch onto the Cyclone Kid, he'll get the reward.
You're an awful softy.
Who's a softy?
You're a softy.
All right, so I'm a softy. It's my idea. You don't have to string along.
All right, I'm a softy, too. From now on, you can call me John Law. What's your handle?
Just call me Charlie Blythe.
Well, Charlie, where do we start?
Well, John, the first thing to do is to find the nearest ranch house so we can get a doctor for the marshal.
Where's Rusty?
Dead. We ran into a whole army, Cyclone.
How many times have I told you as long as I'm around here, I'm Ellison?
Yeah, you let those cowpokes around here know who he is, and we're all dead pigeons.
All right, Sam. What happened?
Well, we was lying on the trail waiting for the marshal, but he had another guy riding along with him. That didn't matter to us, so we stuck him up. But things started to go wrong. The whole posse showed up behind him. They got loose on us, and they killed Rusty. Must have been at least 20 of them.
I'm telling you, I mean, Ellison, we didn't have a chance. We did wing one of the posse, though, didn't we, Sam?
Yeah.
The point is you let the marshal get away.
Well, we couldn't fight a whole posse.
You probably ruined the biggest chance any of us ever had to make a real killing.
I don't get it. What's so important about hanging around this broken-down ranch?
This broken-down ranch, as you call it, is worth $75,000 cash, providing the marshal don't push his way in here.
$75,000?
When we held up that stage the other day, I found a letter notifying the heir of the Lazy Dollar Ranch to claim it. The letter said that oil had been struck on the adjoining property. The Western Oil Company made this Ellison guy a cash offer of $75,000 for the lease. I went into town the other day with that letter and made my claim as James Everett Parkington Ellison and got away with it. As soon as the property's turned over to me, I'll lease it to the oil company, get the money, and we'll blow this part of the country.
Yeah, that's a cute scheme. But what happens when the real guy shows up?
Why should he? He never got the letter telling him to come out. I got it. And on top of that, he's never been in these parts. Now do you see why it's important to call me Ellison?
It's the marshal and his pal.
Put it away. I'll take care of this. Get out of sight. Howdy, men. Come on in.
Thank you.
Look kind of tired. How about sitting with me for a spell and having a feed?
Well, thanks a lot, but we're in kind of a hurry.
Speak for yourself. I'm starved. Where is it?
In the kitchen, stranger. Help yourself.
Thanks.
Do you know where we can find a doctor?
There ain't a doc this side of town. Why, what's the matter?
We ran into a holdup. A friend of ours got shot.
Well, that's too bad. Any idea who they were?
We think it might be the Cyclone gang. You haven't seen any strangers hanging around here, have you?
Yeah, come to think of it, I did see a couple of men this morning heading for that canyon over yonder. Considering how hot it is today, they sure seemed in a hurry. I tell you what, I'll send one of my boys into town to get the doc. That'll leave you and your partner free to bring in them hijackers.
Well, that's mighty nice of you. Say, while you're about it, you might send up some of your boys to pick up that body of one of the gang. It's just off the trail. You can't miss it.
All right. Hey, where's that wounded man?
He's up at Manuel's sheep camp.
You better get a doc up there pretty fast. He's bleeding. Thanks for the handout.
A whole army of them. Hey, boys. Now, look. I sent them up Wild Horse Canyon. Go after them. And this time, no mistakes. When them bodies are found, one of them will be the marshal. And these letters will identify the other fellow as me. The law will stop trailing us, and I'll have a clean bill of health.
What about the fellow at the sheep camp?
Forget him. All right, get going.
Came through this draw, they must have had wings. They sure didn't leave any tracks.
Maybe we'd better split up. You take this side and I'll take that. We'll meet at the head of the canyon.
Looks like they split up.
Yeah, I think you're right.
This letter might be of interest to Cyclone.
Yeah. Yeah, which one will we try first?
Let's try that one.
time. I didn't miss. Now let's get the other one before he clears out of here.
Well, it's the first time you ever saved my life like that. Ha! I must be getting wacky talking to a gun. A busted one at that.
I didn't do anything. They told us you guys were after us. I ain't done nothing. Go get the horses, Lucky, while I take care of this so-called bad man.
What?
I said go get the horses.
Didn't hear you.
Ah, never mind. I'll get them myself.
Go get the horses. I should get the horses. Come on, get up.
Come in. You men sure made quick work of that. Is this fellow the Cyclone Kid?
Well, he says not. But the stuff found on him sure proves that he at least knew Cyclone.
Yes, and we'd have gotten the other one, too, if he hadn't run like a scared rabbit.
If you men don't mind, I'd sure like the pleasure of turning this summary over to the sheriff myself.
Say, that's not a bad idea. We'll take a chance on tracking down the other one. He might have headed for town. I'll keep his gun, seeing as how he ruined mine.
Any special instructions for the sheriff?
Well, you might tell him that Marshal Blythe wants him held on the federal charge of mail robbery.
Marshal? Who?
Blythe.
Is that you?
Yeah. Don't spread it around, huh?
No, I sure won't. Good luck.
Thanks.
Where have you been?
I've been trailing those men. I hid out till the marshal left. Here.
What's this?
I picked it up on the trail. I thought it might interest you. Bad?
I don't know yet. One of them fellows is Ellison, the guy I'm supposed to be.
Then he knows that you're a fake.
Shut up. You talk too much. For 2 cents, I'd turn you over to the sheriff.
You do, and I'll spill everything I know about you.
I was only kidding, Rico. I wouldn't do a thing like that. Why, you and me are pals.
Shamrock, Ellison, where in the world did you drop from? How did you find me?
Well, I've been inquiring all over town. This is my sidekick, Lucky Hayden.
How are you?
How do you
Won't
do?
you sit down?
Thank you.
Now, tell me what you two boys are doing here.
I'm trying to find my mother. I haven't seen her for some time. She married a man by the name of Hendricks.
Oh, Hendricks. Well, I knew Mrs. Hendricks, but she never told me you were her son.
What do you mean, you knew her?
Shamrock, your mother died a month ago. Hadn't you heard?
No, I haven't. Sorry.
It happened about a week before your brother, James Ellison, arrived to claim the Lazy Dollar Ranch.
My brother? Why, I haven't any brother. James Ellison is my name. As a matter of fact, my full name is James Everett Parkington Ellison. Shamrock is just a nickname.
What about this other man that calls himself Ellison that claims the ranch?
Well, that's what I can't figure. Even if he's trying to take what's mine, why would he pull a swindle for a scrubby little ranch like that?
But it's not such a scrubby little ranch. Oil was found there.
Oil?
As a matter of fact, the action is being heard in court this afternoon.
What action?
Mr. Ellison, well, that is, the other man, is making proof of his identity. But of course, if he isn't Ellison... Shamrock, can you prove who you are?
Well, I have a letter from my mother. That should be proof enough. Well, at least I did have it. I must have lost it.
Well, I can identify you.
Well, so can I, for that matter.
Can you be at the hearing this afternoon?
You bet I can. Now, you boys make yourselves comfortable, and I'll go make a nice warm pot of tea.
Tea?
Are you coming, Sam? Howdy, Sheriff. Oh, pardon me, Colonel.
Good afternoon, Mr. Ellison. Hi, Sam.
Howdy, Colonel. Did Marshal Bath come through here?
No, not yet. I received a letter from him saying I could expect him most any day. Why?
Well, he brought a prisoner to me this afternoon, Colonel. Trusting a man with me to be delivered to you.
Unfortunately, the prisoner tried to get away and...
You shot him?
No, I did. I hope this doesn't mean any trouble for me. Not with that court action coming up this afternoon.
Well, I don't think you'll have anything to worry about. Where's the body, Sam?
It's about 5 miles out of town on the road to Ellison's place.
Well, I'll send one of the boys out there to get him. In the meantime, I'll fix up the clearance papers for you to sign. I don't think you'll have a thing to worry about.
Thanks, Colonel. That's very considerate of you. Good afternoon, Colonel.
The clearance papers are all in order. You have nothing to worry about.
Thanks, Colonel.
How are you, Mr. Ellison?
Hello, Wagner.
This is my secretary, Miss Gibson.
How do you do, Miss Gibson?
What do you do?
I have here the leases the oil company drew up and the $75,000 in cash as you requested.
Fine. I like the way they do business.
Well, being one of the biggest oil companies in the West, I think they can afford to be liberal.
Come right in. See us over there. Everybody rise. This court is now in session. Honorable Judge Deacon presiding. Sit down.
Let's see now. What's first on the docket? Oh, yes. The probate of the last will and testament of the late Mary Hendricks. Are all of the principals ready?
We're all here, Your Honor.
Having examined the documents and proof of the claimant's relationship to the late deceased, and having found them satisfactory, the court will now enter an order declaring one James Everett Parkington Ellison the sole heir and...
Just a minute, Your Honor. That man is not the heir to the lazy dollar.
I object, Your Honor. This is out of order.
Order in the court. Sheriff, it is your duty to keep order in this court. Now get to work.
Order in this court now.
Young man, do you know you can be punished for contempt of court?
I appeal to the fairness of this court, Your Honor. All I ask is a chance to prove that that man is a swindler. I am the rightful heir to the Lazy Dollar Ranch.
Oh, you are? Well, sit down. Maybe a good idea if the court hears what you have to say. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you?
I do.
What's your name?
Shamrock Ellison. That is, all my friends know me as Shamrock. My real name is James Everett Parkington Ellison.
Which, of course, is to say that you claim to be the Hendricks heir.
I don't claim to be anything, Your Honor. I am the heir.
Oh, I see. Well, have you any proof to support that claim?
Well, all my friends will swear that I'm Ellison.
I see. Well, that will be all for the present. You may step down. Young lady, will you kindly come forward? Place your left hand on the book and raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you?
I do.
Sit down. Young lady, what's your name?
Anne Green.
Are you acquainted with the second claimant?
Yes, Your Honor. I've known Shamrock for a long time.
Shamrock? The claimant's name in this case happens to be James Everett Parkington Ellison.
Oh, it is. Shamrock is just his nickname.
Have you ever heard anyone call him James Everett Parkington Ellison?
Well, no, Your Honor. I can't say that I have.
Well, then how did you know that his name was James Everett Parkington Ellison?
because he told me so, Your Honor.
Order. Oh, he told you so. Your loyalty to the young man is very touching, but I'm afraid, when exactly did he tell you so?
A few hours ago.
If that old rooster doesn't treat you right, I'll shoot off his tail feathers.
Previously to an hour ago, did he ever mention to you the existence of the late Mrs. Hendricks, whom he now claims was his mother?
No, Your Honor, I don't think he did.
Well, that will be all for now, Miss Green. Thank you. Next witness.
You, young fella, the new claimant's friend. Sleeping.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Put your hand on the book and swear.
Swear? In front of the ladies?
Now, don't try to get humorous in this court, young fella. We're all very sober here, very sober.
You'll have to excuse him, Your Honor. He can't hear. If you speak plainly, he'll be able to read your lips. Just answer the questions, Lucky.
Raise your right hand.
Well, that's my shooting hand, Your Honor, and under the circumstances, I don't like to get it out of reaching distance.
Come on, Lucky, get it over with.
Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth to help you?
Shamrock and I've got nothing to lie about, Your Honor.
Sit down. What's your name?
Lucky X Hayden.
X? What's the X stand for?
That's my mark. You know, X. That's the way I sign my name.
Let's get on with this action. Are you acquainted with the new claimant?
Shamrock? Why, he and I have been kicking around together for years.
Did you ever hear anyone call him James Everett Parkington Ellison?
Why, the ranch foreman used to say, James Everett Parkington Ellison, get those dogies in for branding time. It was James Ellison Parkington this and Parkington Ellison Everett this and...
Parkington, Hark, Park. What is this?
What's the matter, Your Honor? Can't you handle those big words?
It would be more to the point if you were familiar with them. Did you ever see him sign his name?
Sign his name? Why, I've seen him sit in a stud poker game and sign IOUs for more money than you make in 10 years.
That will be all, Mr. Hayden.
Thank you, Your Honor. Say, Your Honor, if you decide in our favor, you'll step next door. I'll buy you a little,
That is all, Mr. Hayden.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, now, Mr. Shamrock Ellison, you've heard the testimony of your witnesses. Have you any further evidences in support of your claim?
Well, I did have a letter, Your Honor, from my mother. But I'm afraid I've lost it.
Your Honor, this is all very ridiculous. I see no reason for further delay. A business deal of some importance hinges on the prompt settlement of my estate. That man is an imposter, a floor flusher and a crook, and I can prove it.
If you can show this man to be an imposter, Mr. Ellison, by all means proceed and let's get it over with.
Just this morning, that man told me he was United States Marshal Blythe. And if you search him now, you'll find he's carrying a marshal's badge.
Well, sure I'm carrying a marshal's badge, and I have a perfect right to. I'm not trying to hide anything.
Well, make up your mind, young fella. Which do you claim to be, the heir to the lazy dollar? Or Marsh the Blythel? Barsh the Mythel. You know what I mean. Which is it?
I am James Everett Parkington Shamrock Ellison, acting on authority of Marshal Blythe. That's why I'm carrying it, and that's a simple truth.
He told me this morning he was Blythe. The man's not only a clever impersonator, but he's also a brazen liar.
Just a minute. I'm running this court. Can you prove that you have legal authority to carry that badge?
At the present time, Judge, you have only my word of honor.
Honor, he says.
I'm sure I can get proof in a few hours.
I wish to remind the court that we are not trying a case of impersonating an officer. Let us proceed with the case at hand. Sheriff, this man is remanded to custody until further notice. Meanwhile, take that badge away from him.
Your badge, please.
And one thing more, Judge. And this is very important. He's not only trying to cheat me out of my rights, but he's a notorious mail robber, the Cyclone Kid.
Order! Order! Now you sit down and put that gun away. Go right ahead.
He showed up at my ranch this morning, told me of a gunfight he'd had. Said he was ambushed by a gang. What most likely happened was he murdered the marshal and stole that badge off his body.
That could be the truth, Judge. I just received a report a while ago that they found the body of a man with a bullet through his skull, up on the rim. I sent one of my deputies to investigate, but he hasn't returned.
Now, just a minute, Sheriff. Somebody's lying around here. Marshal Blythe is wounded. He's lying up in a sheep camp near the rim. I told that man to send a doctor up to him this morning. But I have my doubts if the doctor ever arrived. If you'll send a party up to get Blythe, he'll tell you who I am.
That'll all be taken care of, son.
As I've been trying to say, we are not conducting a criminal case, but we are engaged in the settlement of a probate matter. This man is guilty of impersonating an officer, which is sufficient grounds to hold him for the federal authorities.
But, Your Honor, please, give me a chance to prove that I'm the legal heir to the Lazy Dollar.
I'm about to state my decision in that matter as of now. I see no reason why the first claimant shall not be recognized as the legal heir. In view of the evidence of the second claimant, which is negligible, in view of his conduct during the case, and of the subsequent accusations brought against him, I have no other alternative. That will be all.
Congratulations, Mr. Ellison.
Thank you, Mr. Wagner.
May I offer mine, too?
Thank you.
I'm very happy about that decision. Supposing we go across the street to the Wells Oil Company now.
Did you say the cash was ready?
That's right.
You go ahead, Wagner. We'll be along shortly.
All right.
Good work.
Thank you.
Are you going to let him get away with this?
Have you got anything to suggest?
Well, no.
Come on, son. We're going to the calaboose.
Oh, Colonel, couldn't I have just 2 minutes to say goodbye?
Well,
Please, Colonel?
Yes, I don't see why not.
Shamrock, if you tell me where Blythe is, couldn't I go to him?
Well, the main thing is to get a doctor up to Blythe at Manuel's sheep camp. If Blythe can make it, he'll come on back.
And if he can't, I'll get a sworn statement.
That's the stuff. Now, hurry. Good luck.
What are we hanging around here for? Let's get the dough and get out of here.
I want to make sure they put them 2 birds in jail first. We'll need all the time we can get.
What about this fellow Blythe up at the sheep camp? The sheriff says the deputy's up there now. If he talks, we're dead pigeons.
Yeah, that's right.
Time's up, boys.
Can you tell what they're saying, Lucky?
Uh-huh. Sheriff, those men are planning to do away with Marshal Blythe. I just heard him.
What? Clear across this courtroom?
Well, he didn't exactly hear them, but he could tell what they were saying by reading their lips.
Oh. Well, maybe you can tell by reading mine that I'm going to put you in jail.
Sheriff, I thought I told you to put that man in jail and hold him for the authorities.
Why, that old nanny goat's as crooked as the rest of them.
Now, give me your guns.
All right, Sheriff.
Lucky, this is one time we run, not fight.
Come on, man. I'm going to form a posse and catch those highbinders.
What's the big idea? In the interest of law and order, I think it's our duty to join that posse.
Are you out of your mind?
Don't worry, Sam. It'll just give us a better chance to see Mr. Blythe.
You boys with us?
Sure.
And right around the slope. I'll head back through to Covert and make my way to Manuel's shack. If this goes the way I think it will, the whole posse will be after you.
Why do I always have to do your dirty work?
Oh, stop complaining, you big galoot. I'll only need about an hour.
All right.
There you are.
Like they must have taken the shortcut over the slope.
Colonel, me and Sam were right around by the sheep camp. We might run into them over there.
Well, you better take some of the boys.
We can handle it. We'll scare them right back into your lap.
The way he keeps mumbling, I figure he must be one of Cyclone's gang.
You're not making sense, Deputy. That man happens to be Mr. Blythe, United States Marshal for this territory.
Well, him?
I beg your pardon, ma'am. Which one did you say was the marshal?
Well, hello, Mr. Ellison. What are you doing here?
We're looking for Cyclone and his sidekick. Me and my pal cut away from the posse at the bottom of the draw. We thought maybe they might be hiding out here.
That man is Cyclone. Don't let him get away.
Don't pay any attention to him, Mr. Ellison. He's delirious.
Voice. I'd know your voice anywhere, Cyclone.
This is kind of embarrassing.
Ask him to push up his left sleeve. There's a birthmark on the...
Sam, get his gun. Wait outside. I won't be but a minute. It's too bad you didn't stay delirious, Marshal.
Cyclone, look.
It's all mine, Lucky.
Lucky. What are they saying?
Yes, let us in on it.
We ain't gonna tell nobody, just the four of us here. Don't cry, me boy.
I wish I could read lips.
What is she saying to him? Huh?
Does it look like it's gonna, or is it, is it wonderful?
It sure is.
Let me have them glasses.
Thanks.
Boys, there's gonna be a wedding.
There is? What? Oh, I'll see you later.
Just a minute, Deke. Where's the $5 that you owe me?
Oh, yes. I forgot. That'll teach me never to bet against a sure thing again.
46 seconds. Shamrock was astride the back of Dynamite. 46 seconds! And in my way of thinking, that's 45 seconds longer than any man's ever done it before.
And if that wasn't enough, at 50 yards, going in a dead gallop, he emptied a 6-gun and a sack of meal no bigger than a half-grown pumpkin.
From all I hear, this Shamrock made the rest of you look like schoolboys.
He's nothing but a grandstander. He wouldn't be worth his beans riding the range. That trigger finger of his gets buck fever. And if there's any real shooting going on, he's headed the other way.
You wouldn't be saying that just because you wound up a poor second now, would you, Tex?
Lady, I'd say that if I was dead last. Shamrock ain't worth the powder it'd take to blow him up.
What do you say, Shamrock? Shall we?
Let it go.
See what I tell you.
Skip it. Let's have a drink.
I don't want a drink.
Why don't somebody ask Shamrock why he's wearing notches on the handle of his gun? when he never even killed a rattlesnake. Go ahead, draw. Why don't you? I ain't nowhere close to my gun. Hey, they're robbing the bank!
Hold it, boys. I think they beat it.
Get up now, Sonny. They've gone. He's death on pumpkins, boys, but when it comes to...
Still running second best, huh, Tex?
Relax, boys. It's Tex.
Nice work, boys. Too bad about Shorty, though.
Yeah. Well, this makes our take just that much larger. There's your share, Tex.
Now that I've got this, I feel a blowout coming on. I'll see you boys in a couple of weeks.
Not so fast, Tex. We've got a little extracting to do.
Extracting? What are you talking about?
The Larrabee stage is running a large shipment of gold through to Lawless. That meaning the gold is what we're going to extract.
I see what you mean.
Got a match?
You've come an awful long way for a match.
Well, you never know when you want to start a fire. Which way you headed?
That's up to the horse. Where do you think you're going?
Well, I guess my horse has got the same idea as yours. They don't know where they're going, but we'll race you there.
All right, get out of here.
Like trying to remember a man's name and not being able to. I've got it right on the tip of my mind, but I can't seem to focus on it. It seems as though if I could ever remember, I might be able to straighten myself out.
Can't remember anything that happened to you before the Navajos picked you up when you were a kid, is that right?
That's right. The Navajos raised me until I was old enough to light out for myself. And then later on, I found out that this gun belonged to my dad. And that he was the famous marshal.
What you can't figure out is what you were doing crossing the desert at the age of 6 with your dad's gun.
Yeah. All I know is that Mom and Dad and their one son, which must have been me, left Fort Bridger one Sunday morning and were never heard of again. And that's all. But someday I'll remember what happened between the time the family left and the Indians picked me up.
Pat and down the coast to the hideout. It'll save us the trouble of carrying the gold ourselves. What's the idea of running out on us? They got Pat, didn't they? We couldn't have done any good no way. Besides, there may be more of them coming.
Hey, Lucky, this driver's pretty badly hurt.
Well, boys, don't stand there. Get him inside. What's the matter? Didn't you ever see a girl before?
Yes, ma'am. Many times. In the shoulder, huh? Yeah. Take it easy, bud.
Oh, right down there on me. That's it. Down we go. Got him? Oh. Yeah, I got him. Take it easy. You better get inside and give her a hand.
No, Lucky, I'd better drive. I've got to go pick up my horse.
We get to town. You were wonderful. If you hadn't come along, we'd have all been killed.
Well, it wasn't only me. My pal's the one that jumped on the coach.
Is your friend always that shy?
Mostly around good-looking women.
Oh, I see. What did you say your names were?
We didn't. My name's Lucky Hayden. My pal's name's Shamrock Ellison, the famous bronc rider and pistol shot.
Well, now, if your friend is all you say he is, they'll probably want to make him marshal just as soon as we get to Lawless.
Yeah? What makes you think so?
Because I'll see to it myself.
Oh.
What happened? An attempted holdup. The driver's pretty badly shot.
Better get a doctor quick.
Anne, my darling, are you all right?
Oh, yes, Father, perfectly. If it hadn't been for these two gentlemen here, I don't know what would have happened, especially Mr. Ellison. He made the most marvelous leap to the top of the coach.
Well, that's fine. Now I think you better go home, my dear. I'll be along shortly. I have a little business to attend to.
All right, Father. Good day, gentlemen. And remember what I said about the marshal's job.
What is this about the marshal's job?
Nothing. She just happened to say this town needed a new marshal.
Oh. I think I know what my daughter means. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Well, I'll see you later, gentlemen.
Hello,
Hi,
Colonel.
Doc. Deacon.
I see you've got another souvenir clock.
Doc, that one lad is the fightingest cuss I ever did see. You should have seen how he popped that bandit. Tail over 10 pot, right off the top of that coach. Hey, Deacon, you better send some of the boys back and pick up that body.
I'll take care of it, Clark.
The fact of the matter is, my dear, that things have been going from bad to worse since you've been gone.
That's just what I've been trying to tell you, Daddy. This town needs two men like Mr. Ellison and his friend.
Well, maybe you're right. I think I'll take a walk uptown.
Oh, what for, Daddy?
Well, you said we need a new marshal, didn't you?
Oh, yes, but...
Now, I know what you're thinking. But I promise you I won't touch a drop. Cross my heart. I've been a good boy since you've been gone. You can ask anybody in town.
All right, Daddy. But be careful.
I'll be back just as soon as we get a new marshal and a deputy. Good night, honey. Why, you must have heard of him.
What'd you say his name is?
Shamrock Ellison. Why, he's the fightingest hombre in all Arizona. Have you heard of Billy the Kid?
Who hasn't?
Well, let me tell you something. The reason Billy the Kid moved into Texas was because he heard that Shamrock Ellison had moved into Arizona.
God, he must be a regular holy terror.
Yeah, and that's not all. Black Bart surrendered the minute he heard that Shamrock Ellison moved into California. Set him up.
Deacon, have you found anybody capable of taking that job as marshal?
From what I've been hearing tonight, I think we've got our man.
Yeah, and who would that be?
Follow me. If you'll pardon the intrusion, sir, but could you tell us where we can find your friend, Shamrock Ellison?
Why, of course. Right over at the hotel.
Thank you, sir. Say, Colonel, you're a very persuasive man. How about going over there and paying your respects?
It'd be a pleasure.
Say, what's this all about?
Well, we're about to make your friend the Marshal of Lawless.
No.
Yeah.
Set him up with you.
I'll have a little bourbon.
Come in. Well, Colonel, I wasn't expecting you. Have a seat. May I take your hat?
Thank you.
How's Miss Ann?
Very well, thank you. I don't exactly know how to put this. I suppose you'd call me a one-man welcoming committee. The deacon sent me over to ask you if you'd accept the honorable position of marshal of the town of Lawless.
I appreciate the honor, but I'm afraid I'll have to turn it down.
Well, your partner was telling us of your exploits. The fact of the matter is, he said you expected to stay in Lawless, and we'd be mighty proud to have you.
It's nice of you to feel that way, Colonel, but I'm afraid that my partner has our plans a little mixed up. We're heading for Utah in the morning.
Oh, well, I'm very sorry to hear that. I wish to thank you for saving my daughter's life and the express box.
Glad to have been of service.
Well, I'll be seeing you, Mr. Ellison. Where did you get this gun?
It belonged to my father. Why?
Would his name happen to be Sam Ellison, the notorious frontier marshal?
That's right. Did you know him?
I hope you enjoy your trip to Utah. That's a very good place for you to be going, Mr. Ellison.
It's with the greatest of pleasure that on behalf of my good friend and fellow citizen, Shamrock Ellison, that I accept this great honor that you paid him. Yay! And furthermore, as he ran Jesse James out of Kansas, Shamrock will run every outlaw out of the state of Arizona. Yay! I propose...
Just a minute, Lucky. What are you trying to tell these people?
Congratulations, Marshal. Congratulations.
Come on, boys. Let's give the new Marshal of Lawless 3 cheers.
Hooray! 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 Wait a minute. There must be some mistake.
No mistake at all, my boy. In this room, you see many of the citizens of the fair city of Lawless. By unanimous vote, we have decided that the United States government shall appoint you our new marshal. Now, this here badge belonged to Dave DeLong, who just the other day met an untimely demise down by Crooked River riding shotgun guard on the express stage. It'll give you the authority you need until the government can issue a new one.
Oh, now look-a-here, fellas. I'm not qualified to be marshal.
The man that scared Billy the Kid ain't qualified?
What about the time you ran all them rustlers out of Oklahoma?
Yeah, what about...
Now, listen to me, please. That long-legged horn-toad that calls himself my pal is the biggest liar in 6 states. I never killed anybody in my life.
Well, that ain't what the stage driver told us this afternoon. Modesty, my boy, is becoming to all great men, but it's uncalled for at the present time.
Well, you fellas will have to give me a chance to think it over. I'll let you know first thing in the morning.
That's fair enough.
Well, Dad, that didn't take long. What's the matter? Wouldn't he take the job?
You better not.
Well, what's wrong?
He's the son of the man that killed my brother.
You mean murdered him?
Well, that's what it amounted to. He took advantage that he was an officer of the law. Now, Bob was a reckless boy when he was in his cups. Might have done a little wild shooting in the center of town, but he never hit anybody.
But, Daddy, I'm sure Shamrock...
That's enough, Ann.
Let me shake your hand, Marshal. I'm mighty proud to know you.
My pal. Why,
That's right. I did it for your own good. Why, this is the best thing could happen to you.
It would have been a lot easier if you stood me up in that corner and plugged me yourself.
You're not in this all alone. Whether you know it or not, I'm going to be your new deputy. It's for you, Marshal.
The cat. That sounds familiar. Seems as though I should know that name.
I've got a hunch this is going to be all over town by morning. Looks like you're stuck, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'm stuck.
When the judge asked him how old he was, he said 29, Judge. And the judge says you'll just be 41 when you get out.
Deacon?
Good morning, Shamrock.
If you still feel the same way about things, you've got yourself a new marshal.
That's my boy. That's more like it. Yes, sir.
I'll take the job on one condition.
What's that?
That you make Lucky Hayden deputy marshal.
Anything you say, Marshal. Line up at the bar, boys. The drinks are on the house of our new Marshal. Come on, Marshal. Set him up, bartender. Well, I reckon the cat and his gang are going to have their hands full from now on. I understand our new marshal here is the best shot this side of the Mississippi.
Say, who is this cat? What does he look like?
Your guess is as good as ours, Marshal. Nobody's ever seen him. As soon as we think we got one cat taken care of, then another steps in and takes his place.
All we know is he's a cruel, ruthless killer.
I guess we'd like to run into him, wouldn't we?
Yeah?
What's so funny?
Did my ears deceive me, or did I hear you say this is the new marshal?
That's right. Pour yourself a drink.
Looks like we come into a nice, safe little town, doesn't it? We'd better move on before this marshal scares me to death.
Stranger, that sounded downright insulting.
That's right, mister. That's the way it was meant. And that chicken-livered marshal ain't even got the nerve to open his mouth about it.
Did you hear that? Who's the stranger?
I think that remark calls for an apology.
Let's see you make me, Marshal.
I suggest there'll be no gunplay. After all, these personal arguments only lead to bloodshed.
He's right. You'd only be wasting good men. How about it, stranger?
Sure, I'm willing to put it on the shelf for the time being. Never got much kick out of shooting at jackrabbits, nohow.
Well, boys, what do you say we pick off where we left off?
Sure, let's have a drink.
I still say he's the darndest marshal I ever knew. I never saw the equal for the way he started to move in on those bad men. Make it one blue.
I hear there's only room on his dad's gun for one more notch, and he's saving that for somebody special.
I know what you mean. And I think he's just being foolish. The shootin'est gun-toters in government service have tried to beat the cat. They're all underground today.
I don't know. The cat hasn't done it yet. If I was a betting man, I'd go along with the marshal. Make it two blues.
Maybe so. But to my mind, the cat ain't really started to claw yet. I reckon I can afford that one.
I'm telling you, I can't go on like this. You doing all the work I'm supposed to do and me taking the bows for it.
Oh, quit your worrying. You'll probably wind up by taking the cat yourself.
Well, I guess it's too late to back out now.
The sooner you realize that, the better it'll be for you.
Are you sure this fellow they call the cat's going to show up?
He'll be here.
How many? 2.
tell me the new marshal's saving a notch on his gun for somebody special.
They mean you, Cat.
I thought you were supposed to be gunman. Looks like every week he adds one more of you babies to his nursery.
I'm doing the best I can.
That ain't good enough. I want that guy taken care of.
That ought to be easy, mister.
Who are you?
I'm Tex. He brung me.
What makes you think the marshal's gonna be so easy?
Because I've known him from way back. If you ask me, it's that deputy of his making all the noise. Get rid of him and your troubles are over.
You could have the job of getting them both.
That suits me fine, but I come pretty high.
You'll be satisfied. And now to the business of the evening, which is the next ore shipment.
We've got that figured out. We're going in town tonight and feed the colonel some booze. When that old duffer starts talking...
Well, you know, gentlemen, I believe that I've had just about enough for the evening.
Come now, old-timer, be sociable. Dick and I don't get into town very often.
Well, that's true, too, and you are mighty nice company.
Let's go over there and sit down and be comfortable.
Well, that's a good idea.
Tell me, Ann, why is your father so unfriendly toward me?
Is he? I hadn't noticed.
He's forbidden me to come around here.
Oh, he'll get over that. But it would help if you gave up your job as marshal.
What's wrong with being marshal?
To Father's way of thinking, peace officers are nothing more than gunslingers, hiding behind badges.
Somebody has to do it.
I wish it weren't you. I'd hate to see you turn into a killer, shooting men just because the law says it's right.
Believe me, Ann, I'd quit if I could.
And if you could, I suppose you'd be moving on.
That depends.
By the way, have you seen Father this evening?
He's at the saloon.
Drinking?
I'm afraid so.
I'm so worried about him. I wonder if you...
I'll drop on by and see if I can get some of the boys to send him home. Good night, Ann.
Good night.
Well, you don't think I know what I'm talking about, huh? I can show you enough gold that'd pop your eyes.
You've been talking like that for years.
You think I'm spoofing, huh? Well, it's coming into the express office from the El Conde mine tonight. Look, you two ain't supposed to tell that to nobody, because I'm the only one that knows about it.
What about the marshal?
I don't tell him nothing. The marshal and me ain't even on speaking terms.
You're getting behind on your drinking, old-timer.
I thought you and the marshal were on good terms.
Whatever give you that idea?
Well, he's been sporting around with your daughter, hasn't he?
I told him to stay away from Ann.
Why, that's funny. I could have swore I saw him walk into your house as we rode in. How about it, Dick?
It was the marshal, all right. There's no doubt about it.
He can't do that to me. I'll fix him. I'll run him out of this town.
Just a minute, old-timer. Don't you want a gun?
I don't need no gun. I got these, ain't I?
I hear that marshal's kind of trigger-happy. You better take this for self-protection.
Hey, where are you going? Here, Colonel, let me have that gun. You're liable to hurt somebody.
Oh, you let me alone. I'm going coyote hunting.
But you're in no condition.
Let him alone. He can't hurt nobody.
All right, then, Ben. You go right straight home and go to bed. Get a good night's sleep.
Ellison.
Now, why don't you put that gun away before it accidentally goes off?
It ain't gonna be no accident when it goes off. I'll teach you that you can't go sweet on my daughter and get away with it. Reach for your gun.
Now, you're letting a little whiskey do a lot of talking, Colonel.
I'm going to give you the same thing that your father gave my brother.
Now, hold on, Colonel. I don't want any trouble.
I said, reach for your gun, Ellison.
Shoot the gun out of his hand.
Let him up. That was a dirty trick, shooting a helpless old man.
I was aiming at his gun. I couldn't have missed.
You're a poor shot, then. You got him right through the chest. Come on, let's put him on that table.
And then, just as I got a bead on the colonel's gun, I ducked. That must have been when this other fella took a shot at me, missed, and hit the colonel.
What makes you think he was trying to hit you?
There are plenty of fellas in this town who'd like to take a shot at me, thanks to you. On top of everything else, I have to be accused of shooting an old man.
It's the express office. Now's your chance. We're going down there and show them what real shooting's like.
Lucky. I'm all right now. I remember about Mom and Dad. The cat ambushed us. He murdered both of them. I was scared, so I hid in the wagon. The cat never saw me. Lucky, are you hurt bad?
No, I'm all right. Just ran out of ammunition, that's all. Gosh, you had to do something. They were shooting at me, so I fell down.
Why, you...
Go get him, Shamrock. Get mounted, men. I'm forming a posse. Right.
Me and Tex will take the gold on up to the hideout. The rest of you ride off toward Painted Rocks. Draw off the posse. They went up the other fork to draw off the posse. We brought the gold.
Nice work, boys. Nice work.
That's right. And hard work, too. I won't double my share.
So our friend from Texas is getting big ideas. Tough guy, eh? You better watch yourself. You won't get anything.
They're smarter than the others. Why don't we take the gold and light out?
That's a fine idea, Tex. For you. But personally, I like it here, and I'm staying.
All right, step over there.
Coming up fast. We'll make a stand here behind these rocks.
There they are, boys. Spread out.
So you're the cat. I don't suppose you remember me after 20 years.
Don't look so scared, Deacon. I'm going to give you a better break than you gave my mom and dad. At least you'll get a trial. Where's the gold?
Dick and the Texan took it to the hideout.
Where's the hideout?
Redfire Canyon.
Well, Marshal, and I do mean Marshal, looks like you didn't need any help after all. You know, you can't fool old Lucky. I knew that he was the cat all the time.
Meow for the man, Deacon.
You mean him? He's the cat? Well, that's what I said. Oh. That's the first time I've ever been wrong.
So you got the straight of it from the cat about the killing of my brother. I guess I had you all wrong, Shamrock.
Forget it, Colonel.
I'm sorry you boys are going to Utah.
I've always wanted to see what the state of Utah looked like.
You know, the way that you clean up the cat and his gang, wouldn't surprise me if they ran you for governor.
Governor? Did you say governor, Colonel?
Yes.
Well, then Shamrock Ellison's your man. Well, I'll never forget the time Sam Houston called on Shamrock to help win the Battle of the Alamo. Yes, and the time he outshot Buffalo Bill during a buffalo hunt. There they were, completely surrounded.
Wait a minute, Lucky. That was just the little stuff. Tell him about the time I helped out George Washington.
George, what? Sure, there they were at Valley Forge. George Washington said to Shamrock Ellison, he said, "Shammy, old boy, we can't win this." I guess I don't know what I'm saying.
Should be able to read that.
Still aiming on keeping us holed up, eh?
That's what it says.
Now, you know it ain't legal, don't you? Folks have been bringing their stock through here for years. It just ain't right.
Well, this says it is right. Now get out of here.
Miss Ann, you've been at this lion shack long enough. Don't you think you ought to go back to the ranch?
I'm staying here until we get those horses through, and that's final.
Oh, here comes the deacon.
Pass is still closed.
How are the provisions holding out, Colonel?
Oh, swell, swell. We got plenty.
You mean we have just about enough to last a day or two, is that it?
Well, that is if we don't go back for seconds.
There must be some way to get our stock through that pass.
How about seeing the sheriff again? He ought to be able to think up some kind of a law to make Oliver tear that fence down.
Wait a minute. You know better than that.
You know the sheriff. He's just like everybody else. Doesn't want to take on any more trouble than he has to. What do you suppose gets into men like Oliver? Just plain ordinary meanness?
And greed. He's the kind of a man that ain't satisfied with a piece of pie. He wants the whole chuck wagon. And speaking about pie...
Don't. We can't even afford to think of luxury.
Yeah, it's mighty nice country around here, Lucky. I think I'm gonna like it.
I'd like it a lot better if I had something to eat.
How about settling for a little water?
Thanks. Say, how much further is it to this new ranch of yours?
Well, according to Oliver, it should be in this next canyon. Right in back of that range.
You know, it's a funny thing.
Huh? What's that?
You've never seen your stepdad before?
Oh. Well, I never thought much about it until I got this.
How come you never met him?
Well, he married my mother after I left home. That was back in Clark County. And then after she died, well, he wandered on out here.
Sounds like a mighty nice fella, giving you half dinners in that ranch.
No, I hope so. But there still might be a catch to it.
See him, Lucky? Nope. What's more, I'm not curious. Let's get out of here before the rain gets good.
Is that them?
Could be. I never saw him before. Looks like we ran smack into the middle of a war.
I'm a peaceful man. I suggest we take the scenic route.
Must be a couple of Oliver's men.
What are we waiting for? Here they come. Head for the rocks.
They went into those rocks.
I'd sure like to know what they're shooting at us for.
Do they have to have a reason?
According to law, yes, and I'm going to find out what it is.
How?
Well, first, let's hide these horses, and then I'll tell you. Take it easy, my friend. Don't try to warn your buddies. Hey, what is this? You got an open season on strangers, or are you and your pals just plain gun happy?
Get him up before I drill you full of holes. Get his guns, Deke.
Nice neighborly country you got around here. I met 2 different parties today, and both of them have been throwing lead.
Oliver's men have got orders to shoot on sight. Naturally, we feel the same about them.
Well, what's that got to do with me?
Well, you're an Oliver man, aren't you?
Mister, I wouldn't know the man Oliver if I fell over him. My friend and I were out riding looking for a job. Thought we might tie up with some outfit around here.
He must be telling the truth, Colonel. I've never seen anyone like him around here.
Is that good or bad?
Give him back his guns, Deacon, and go call off the boys. Tell them in the future to be more careful what they're shooting at. I'm sorry my men caused all this trouble.
Well, now, miss, seeing as how they're such poor shots, I'll kind of overlook it. This time.
You're very kind. Colonel, you told me you could use a few extra men, at least until we get through that pass.
Can you handle them 6 guns, or do you just wear them to keep you balanced?
I get by.
That other fella don't want to give himself up. He thinks it's a trap.
That'll fetch him. Well, are we hired?
If that's what she wants, she's the boss. Come on, Deke.
This is my friend, Lucky Hayden.
As long as you're going to work for me, we might as well become acquainted. I'm Ann Green. These are my foremen, Colonel Pat Higgins and Deacon Hall.
Did you say work?
That's right. For the little lady here, who incidentally I haven't met formally.
Well, pardon my manners. This is Miss, it is Miss, isn't it? This is Miss Green. This is Shamrock Ellison.
It's an honor.
You know, we've worked for a lot of mighty nice people in our day, but we've never worked for anyone prettier.
Have you ever done any detective work?
I can't say that I have, but I'm willing to try anything once.
Come along, I'll tell you about it.
Have you ever done any detective work?
Well, I can't say that I have, but I'll try anything once.
Well, bless my soul.
Your deal.
The Brady boys.
Hello, Ed. Hello. Tom. Hiya. Just stopped in to have a little chat with you, Mr. Oliver. By the way, how is the old codger?
Taking it easy in his private quarters.
What we come to see you about, I'm looking for some more gunslingers to help us hold that pass.
More?
Yeah, we heard the Green outfit put on 2 more new men yesterday. Looks like they're fixing to give us a real war. They might even rush the pass one of these nights.
Let them try. That woman can't do anything in the few days she has left.
I don't know about that. I'd sure hate to lose getting that land. It's one of the best grazing sections in the state.
All right. I'll put more men on. When do they get paid? End of the week?
By that time, we'll have enough cash to buy up every man in the country. Hey, Ed?
Some barricade, ain't Lucky?
Yeah, looks like your stepdaddy's a mean old man.
Oh, about this stepdaddy of mine. Let's keep that under our hats for a while, shall we? I'd kind of like to size up this left-handed kin of mine. Maybe get his side of the story, too.
Anything you say.
Strangers to me.
Yeah, I never seen them before. If it's the law, remember who you are. If it's not, I'll take care of them myself. Hold it, you two. What are you snooping around here for?
We're looking for Henry Oliver. Is this his place?
He rode into town. And if you take my advice, you'll ride off someplace, too.
Thanks, friend. Your stepdaddy must have changed his mind about you.
Well, it's a cinch they weren't expecting the prodigal son.
They'll be looking for the old man in town. You two better drift on down there and try to find what kind of a game them strangers are playing.
All right.
Well, gentlemen, what'll it be?
Spanish steak, smothered with onions.
Lots of onions. Keep the pretty girls away from us.
Well, sit right over there, and I'll have them for you in a few minutes.
Don't bother to cook them. Just bring them in. Warm them up a bit.
Oh, say, barkeep.
Yeah?
A man by the name of Oliver ever come in here?
Almost every night.
Well, if he shows up tonight, point him out to me, will you?
Sure.
Have you heard from the new man?
Not a word. I don't trust them two boys, in spite of their nice clothes and fine manners.
Well, let's ride in town and talk to the sheriff. Maybe he can tell us something about him.
I ain't it yet.
Oh, that can wait.
I'm going with you.
You're what?
Saddle my horse. I'll be right out.
Two.
Three. Ed wants to know what their game is. From the looks of that one, I'd say it was poker.
Hey, what's the matter with this deck? Doesn't it have any picture cards?
3 ladies.
Well, count me out. I've had enough.
Looks like I'm going to play me some cards. It'd be a shame to have him blow town with all that money. Evening, fellas. Open game?
Open game.
Mind if I sit in?
Help yourself.
Looks like you're making a killing.
Oh, just passing the time.
Give me 500.
Can I bring you a drink, Mr. Oliver?
Yeah, the usual.
Ace is up.
That's good.
Thank you, boys.
Let's go in the back.
I'll bet 250.
Make it 300.
It's all yours.
What kind of a gambler are you passing up 4 of a kind?
I had a hunch you knew my hand.
Are you accusing me of cheating, you...
Stay where you are, everybody.
Follow me.
This way, Shamrock.
What's going on in here? A couple of strangers killed Oliver in a card game. Where are they?
They beat it out the back way.
That's them, Sheriff. Look like we're the Brady boys. I want every available man to join me in a posse. Meet at my office in 5 minutes.
There go your 2 new cowhands, Miss Ann.
Are you sure?
I'd recognize that Indian outfit anywhere. What's more, do you see who they're riding with? The Brady boys.
As tough a bunch as I've seen since Tombstone.
Come along, we're wasting time.
It appears that those 2 fine gentlemen are up to no good.
Please, Colonel, haven't I got enough trouble?
For goodness sake, Grandpa, put that gun away and come eat your dinner before it gets cold.
The sheriff just stepped out. Doing a little job. I don't know when he'll be back.
I know. What I really came to find out, could you tell me where I could find Mr. Lane, the gentleman who's buying up livestock for the U.S. Army?
No, couldn't tell you where you could find him right now, but I could tell you where you could find him tomorrow morning.
Where?
Here.
He's setting up temporary quarters in this office with the sheriff.
Oh, thanks. We'll be back in the morning. We'd better see if we can find space in the hotel.
It's all the same to you, Miss Ann. I'll bunk me down in the livery stable. More like the comforts of home.
Maybe you don't know it, pal, but that fellow you shot in the saloon was Oliver.
Oliver, huh? You mean I shot your stepdad?
All right, you two. It's time to go.
Gee, I'm sorry, Shamrock. I didn't know. I saw him cheating and go for his gun.
I'm not blaming you. We'll talk about it later.
Holy jumping up.
They must have cut over the hill to the Brady Ranch back a ways.
Oh, it's you, Sheriff. Come on in. What's up?
We want the two strangers you're hiding here.
You've got the advantage of me, Sheriff. I don't know what you're talking about.
The two men that shot Oliver were seen riding out of town with you and your brother.
Well, it must have been 4 other guys. I left town over 3 hours ago. Been trying to get some sleep here till you come along. Go ahead. Look around if it'll make you feel any better.
Scatter the men, see what you can find. And check the corral, see if any of those horses have been ridden to a lather. Well, I'm mighty sorry, boys. But I guess somebody must have been throwing me a false lead.
Oh, that's all right, Sheriff. Always glad to oblige.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hey, Tall, go get them guys out of the storm cellar. They must be kind of cramped up. All right, boys, search them. You boys cooked up about as fancy a little scheme as I've ever heard of. I couldn't have done better myself.
You're way ahead of us, friend.
That's right. Ed Beatty makes it his business to always keep ahead of everybody else.
What he got us on the griddle for? We've got no beef with you.
If I'd have had any sense, I'd have turned you two over to the sheriff.
We shot Oliver in self-defense, and you know it.
Sure, I know it. But what do you think it would look like if you boys went to trial? There ain't a judge or jury in the state that wouldn't believe that you didn't kill your own stepdaddy just to hog his whole estate.
We didn't know it was Oliver.
Oh, come now. You boys expect me to believe that a man don't even know his own stepdaddy?
Let me tell you...
We get your point, mister. What's on your mind?
Just this. I done you boys a little favor tonight. Now you're going to do one for me. I happen to know that Anne Green...
But, Mr. Lane, there must be
I'm
somewhere...
sorry, Miss Green, but I can't extend the time. I've got to close shop and head back east tomorrow noon. If you can't have your stock at the siding by then, I just can't do business with you.
Are you sure there's no other way you can get those horses through?
Oh, we could bring them around by Horseshoe Bend, but that would take 2 weeks. And you heard what Mr. Lane said.
Say, I've got an idea. Now that Oliver's dead, wouldn't that make a difference?
He's right. If he's not alive, how can he keep the pass closed?
Golly, I think you've got something there.
We can knock that fence down and get the herd into town by dawn tomorrow.
Will you back us up in that, sir?
I certainly will. I don't see that you're breaking any law.
Oh, Colonel, you're wonderful.
Oh, how about me?
Be seeing you tomorrow morning, Mr. Lane.
All right, men, tear it down.
Clear out of there, pronto!
We've got a legal right to tear this barricade down. The sheriff's orders.
I'm working for Brady's. Brady's orders that nobody goes through. I'll give you just 30 seconds to clear out of there or we'll open fire.
We better be getting you out of here, Miss Ann.
No, we'll stay and fight.
Make up your minds down there. You're fighting or clearing out.
I can't fight with no women around, Miss Ann. You better go.
And lose my ranch? Don't be silly.
Take your gun, Deke. Now get over here.
Fool girl can get herself killed that way.
Brady says not to shoot unless you have to.
Well, they opened fire on us first. I'll handle it. That was a fool thing to do.
You're even worse than Oliver and Brady and all the rest of them put together.
This is not getting us any place, Miss Ann. Come on, men.
Ride back a ways with them and see if they get out safely. And while you're about it, try to square us.
Where are you going?
I'm going to ride around the Oliver place. See if I can find out where I stand.
See you later. I'll ride along with you. See that you don't get any ideas.
You're a good man, Pete, my boy. Hold on the fort.
Wonder what Ellison's up to, riding off by himself.
Why don't you find out?
I think I will.
My horse has gone lame. Do you mind if I take a look?
No, go ahead. I've been waiting for a chance to talk to you, Miss Green. Shamrock and me are on your side.
Why, Mr. Hayden, that's so sweet of you.
It's important that you get your horses through, isn't it?
That's my business.
Well, If you'll tell us how much time you've got, maybe we can help you.
Mr. Brady would like to know that, wouldn't he?
Please, Miss Green, I'm serious.
I don't need your help.
Maybe you don't. One thing you don't know, that no-good crook was Shamrock's stepdaddy. The Oliver place now belongs to Shamrock. All he's got to do is prove it. Clean up that dirty mess his stepdaddy left behind.
Okay, Miss Ann. Ride into town and get the sheriff. He'll take this killer at the lion shack.
Don't go for the sheriff.
What?
This man's no killer. He was trying to help us.
You go for the sheriff like we said.
And I said just stay with us.
You've got us into enough trouble this afternoon, young lady, and now you're being taken in by a slick tramp, and we're not going to let you do it.
For the last time, get going.
You're fired, the both of you.
I'd like to take you across my knee. If you was my daughter and not my boss, I'd do it too.
Pick him up, boys, and throw him on that horse. And you get up here and get on your horse, or I'll do to you what he said he'd like to do. You know that we're doing this for your best good,
Well,
Ann.
sure we are.
Bring him inside, George. And Miss Ann, don't get any foolish notions about untying him. He'll get a fair trial. And let the law decide how true that yarn is that he told you.
I'll be good, Colonel, I promise.
your horse and bring him back. Jim, you go along with the Deeks and give him a hand.
I'll be seeing you.
Not if I see you first. Oh.
What do you got?
Pair of jacks.
4 sixes. That's 20 you owe me.
All right, you'll get it. Deal of cards.
Is this a closed game, or can anyone get in? On your feet, boys. I hate to put you Jez to any unnecessary trouble, but I want you to tie him up. Go on, hurry it up. You'll have to do better than that, boys. I'm in a hurry. Easy now, easy, old-timer. Everything's going to be all right. Who are you?
Henry Oliver.
Henry Oliver? Well, what about that other fellow who said he was you?
Well, that must have been Knowlton.
Well, how come everyone in town thought he was Oliver?
Well, they've never seen me. The Brady gang grabbed me as I was going into town for the first time. But I've never seen you before. You can't be one of the gang.
No, I'm not. My name is Shamrock Ellison.
Natalie's boy?
Yeah, that's right. But I still can't understand why you're still alive when they had Knowlton taking your place. Well, the first thing we have to do is clear out of here and get you some decent grub. Come on. Later on, we'll tell your story to the sheriff. Can you make it?
Yeah. All right.
Here we go.
You tried too hard to shake Pete, mister. I figured you'd be up to something like this. Oh, there never was any $35,000. Eh, Mr. Oliver? Well, at least we won't have to worry about that anymore. Well, Tom, I guess we'll just have to be satisfied with this place and the Green Ranch.
You'll never get away with a grab like that.
You don't know it, mister, but before your pal killed the guy that was supposed to be him, we got ourselves a will made out, leaving everything to me. It's a forged job, but it'll hold up.
What's the use of telling him all our business, Ed? Let's get him out of here and get it over with.
All right, start walking. I'm going to let you two dig your own grave.
Where's Shamrock? Where's Shamrock?
Brady's got him out back.
Come on, get a move on. We haven't got all night.
That'll be deep enough. All right, Thomas, get it over with. Step over there.
You take the old one. I'm with the bright boy for myself.
The horses are this way.
What about Ann Green?
She didn't tell me herself, but overheard a couple of her boys talking. They have to get the horses into town by noon.
It's almost dawn. That doesn't give us much time.
Who's this?
I'll tell you later. Let's go. As soon as you rout the sheriff out of bed, tell him the story and then have him send us some help. We've got to get moving. Hey, you got a match?
I still don't know why you're using dynamite. I probably could have pulled that out with my horse.
Listen, this is quick and sure. Dig out. We're going through.
All here?
Yeah, we're here, ready.
Boys, we're going out and pick up the Brady clan.
Boys, well, you take the herd on in. I'll handle them.
Looks like Ellison's making a run for it. Let's go after him. You boys go get the herd. Take care of his partner.
Two crooks just stole our herd.
What two crooks?
Shamrock and Lucky.
How long ago?
About an hour.
We've got to get in town and get the sheriff.
Go get them, boys.
Where's Shamrock?
Last time I saw him, he's acting as a decoy for Tom and Ed Brady. I better go see how he's doing.
Here's one of them, Sheriff. The other one's back there a ways. Say, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be driving the herd back to town.
Well, I was worried about you. They can wait.
That's what you think.
There you are, gentlemen. Been a pleasure to do business with you.
Thank you, sir.
Don't you sign a thing, Mr. Lane. These two sidewinders are selling you a stolen herd, and I can prove it.
Why, Miss Ann, I didn't know those horses were stolen.
Shut up, you. Mr. Lane, these men... What was that?
Lucky's right, Miss Ann. We don't like to deal in stolen property.
What's all this? Miss Green, if you can't give legal title to these horses, that bill of sale is no good.
You mean... Were these two gentlemen selling my horses for me?
Sure, that's right. I tell you what, Miss Ann. If you were to tie in with my stepdad and myself, we'd have the finest spread of cattle in this county.
Excuse me. In that case, Miss Ann, you're going to need someone like me to look out after your interest.
Well, in that case, the only thing left for me to do is to marry this young lady.
I'll drive you clear out of the territory.
Oh, yeah? And I'll break every bone in your body into little tiny pieces.
Yeah? And I'd like to see you try. How many little pieces?
Why, I'll take every...
Boys,